14 months subbed, 14 months without sex. Coincidence? Let's fucking go. Hassle, 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 hassle.
I wish I could remember it, but it's been a while since everything was okay.
4 months, baby. Subabo. It's been fun. Almost halfway to 9-month brain rot. "11 months boggers. Peepo block. Persona by is live Komodo hype, Komodo hype, Komodo hype. Asmed Pogo. Sussy hassle, sussy hassle, sussy hassle, sussy hassle, sussy hassle, sussy hassle.
Waiting for Hassan.
Butts.
Gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's all a meme. So now what are we waiting
Love your
for?
keep shining
Waiting
and
for
thank you for
Hassan. What will he do when he's live? Open up the casino, let the gambler in. It's time to sit. I bet we're gonna be sitting here waiting for Hassan. I used to come here for politics. Now I watch him game and yell at great names all day. God, how long have I been sitting here waiting for Hassan? Waiting for Hassan. Waiting for Hassan. Waiting for Hassan.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a
second
fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. That's right. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan Abbey Barcast coming to you live from gloomy, mostly cloudy California, Los Angeles. It's
Pogo by
66
Austin
degrees
Oxenhouse
here
Pogo.
in Los Angeles, California today on this fantastic Monday. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls And I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. It is Monday, October 11th, 11:06 a.m. And you already know this is like one of those broadcasts that I start earlier than I normally would. Start earlier than before, like 11, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of news to cover. Now I'm feeling a little bit tired. I'm feeling a little bit weathered. I'm feeling a little bit, I wouldn't say down, but I'm just feeling tired. My nose is a little stuffy too, you might have noticed. And that is because I was in Vegas this past weekend, and my God, I just
11 months, Pog.
You know, I put a lot of, I was fucking, I'm not used to just like going out related shit. You know what I mean? I have a very rigorous
You are
work
chat less than 3. I hope everyone has a
regimen.
week. Don't forget you are loved
And getting
appreciated.
out of that fucks me up harder than anything else. But hey, let me tell you something. Still was a lot of fun though. Okay, it was a lot of fun. I wanted to take my brother out for the weekend. He is moving to a better job within the company, and you know, I wanted to take him to Vegas because he was like, we gotta take a whole week off. I was like, I can't do that. The chatter recorded you and Marat walking down the strip. What?
Here.
Okay, dude. What? I just like, you're already skipping the line, fucking putting okay buddy memes up here. Like this is supposed to be like, this is not even like at the top. Like, okay buddy is like towards the end of the broadcast, and you're out here fucking skipping the line for everybody else. Like,
H.
Anyway, listen, folks. This is the part of the broadcast that's not for okay buddy. This is the part of the broadcast for personal news, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I misspelled indigenous. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it right now. Thank you, Arsa Lamberg, for the 5 get the subs. You gonna address how you took off the head off that bear? No. I'm a violent man, dude.
Sussy in the chat.
Did you see that Grimes liked to tweet about you? Yeah, I saw. We'll talk about that in a little bit. There's a lot going on today. There's a lot of news to cover.
Hassle.
There's a lot happening in the world, and also there's some recap too. I missed out on Philly on Live. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. I missed out on watching SNL Sunday with you guys, and you know I love that. That's like, that's not even for you, that's for me at this point, you know what I mean? Tormenting my community by making them watch SNL is, ooh, it's the best thing. Hikaru said you were a bitch. Really? Okay. I mean, thanks, I guess.
Hassle.
Wait, is the Philly on Live? Is Philly on Live the dude who just gifted me 10 subs? Is that the fucking long-haired YouTube guy that I've been watching? Because I really like his videos. Was that him who just gave me... Hold up. Oh, it is him. Bro, this dude still hasn't chatted in here. He's just flexing. He's like, hey, what's up? Hey, thanks for watching the videos. Thanks for liking the videos. Also, here's 10 subs. Also, won't be fucking chatting. Best chatter, dude. Best community member, dude.
9 months.
Okay.
What do we name the baby?
Best community member who fucking just sprays gifted subs and just leaves. Nothing He's like, I know that I don't need anything to say. I got nothing to say here. 0 timeouts, 0 messages, you know? Hikaru said he disagrees with some of your politics, not a bitch. Of course he disagrees with some of my politics. He's like,
Yes.
he's like an incredibly famous chess grandmaster who's worth millions and millions and millions of dollars. What do you mean? Like,
Sussy.
that's not... It's... Okay. Guys. Here's what I have to say. Okay? Someone like Hikaru disagreeing with my politics is the most normal thing on the planet. Okay? What's not normal is when, like, dummies who work in, like, wage slavery conditions, who have bosses they fucking despise, and who have no control over their own lives, turning around and being like, nah, dude, actually, fuck you, dude. You're the fucking idiot. You're a piece of shit. You're a grifter. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if you're super into stocks and if you're super into investing and all that sort of stuff, like, yeah, of course. I think the financialization of the American or the international economy is devastating. One of the worst things that has happened.
Everyone having a good day.
Straight up. Anyway.
Let's go, baby. 6 month.
Lil Krish in here already with drama, but like drama that is coming from like random fucking orbiters and shit. Not interested. Take a day off, Lil Krish. Early. Banning Lil Krish for 1 day ahead of time. You know, good stuff. Get wrecked. Get fucked. You know what I'm saying? Get fucked for the day, Lil Krish. Also, why aren't you in school?
Did you meet any
It's literally
cute girls in
school
Las
time right
Vegas?
now. Are you
Did you
listening
tell
to the
them about
broadcast
Chrissy? Did they
or
leave
watching it
shortly
at
after?
school? What the
Cuz
fuck
fan
is
fiction
going
was
on?
truly
You should
only
be at
for
school right now.
connoisseurs.
It's Monday.
Hassle.
Oh, wait. Do they take a day off for like fucking... Oh, it's a holiday today. Oh, no. First time Lil Krish can be in the chat before school's out, and I just clapped him, dude. How does today
1
work? Do
year
they give
old.
Italians
I
the
had a
day
job
off or
interview
something?
this week too, chat. Wish me luck.
Fucking lazy ass Italians, dude. Fighting to... Oh! I just got punished. My mini fridge just gave up in protest because of what I said. H2 went insane on Venezuela after what you said on Leftovers about Chavez. I mean, it's gonna happen, no matter what. I haven't even talked to Ethan about it.
Able to get into a stream in a
But
while.
like, no matter what
Happy to be
happens,
back
of
as
course there's gonna be fucking people who disagree with me, and especially like Venezuelans who disagree with me and say, "Fuck that, that's wrong. You're a piece of shit. Chavez was fucking awful."
1 year pog.
There is not a single fucking leader on this planet, revolutionary or otherwise, that has not been brutal in some ways or has not been authoritarian in some ways. That is just the way governance works. And the reality is that my takes on Venezuela is the same as my takes on Cuba, and there are disagreements that I have with like the way that, or there are improvements that I believe should happen as far as like liberty, free speech, that sort of stuff in a place like Cuba. But having said that, none
1
is
year.
comparable to the unjustifiable, cruel, inhumane actions of Western imperialism. And that and for the record, like I say Chavez is good. Maduro, not so much, not at all, as a matter of fact. But like half the time people criticize me and they are pointing to Maduro's policies. whether it be like currency mismanagement or whatnot.
You.
Anyway,
3 months down. 2 more trimesters to go.
SNL recap, we're going to do that. Yes, I know. There's a 2.5K upvotes on this fucking thing, dude. People are popping off. Chavez was not a good leader, but Evo Morales was good, and Cuba is far better off than Maduro or Chavez. Yes, Cuba is far better off than Maduro or Chavez, but the anger that people feel towards Cuban leadership, whether it be Fidel Castro, the actions of the revolution and whatnot, are unironically identical to the actions against the revolution in Venezuela. The difference between Cuba and Venezuela, however, is that Venezuela's over-reliance on a singular extraction resource that has to be sold in the fucking international marketplace made it really made it open to complete devastation when market forces were shut off from Venezuela. And also their diversification efforts in like agriculture and numerous other sectors unfortunately fell short of what was necessary, part of which was because the main dissenters of the Venezuelan government currently are literally fucking food. You have no idea what you're talking about? Okay, Walker, Texas Ranger 0. The main dissenters against the current government and even prior governments have always been the fucking billionaire food people, like the food industry giants there. Chavez's actions with nationalization was not necessarily a bad thing. It's something that I agree with. And not only that, but also I made a comparison to Norway. One country is able to nationalize its entire extraction industry without Western imperialism. One country is not. Look at the country that's not able to do that without crippling sanctions, numerous coup attempts. And look at the country that is able to do that in a democratic way. There you go.
Greetings from Brazil.
Feel me? Worth mentioning that billionaires have far more access to publishing info. Yeah. If anything, the issue always is like, I don't know how to go about it, but like, nationalization in countries, nationalization of extraction industries specifically in countries that have been historically colonized is always an incredibly difficult endeavor. Always an incredibly difficult endeavor because
at 9 months I had a bad chatter urge, but now I'm over it. Happy 2 months has.
Why am I already getting into this? I was gonna talk about my fucking personal news, man. We'll do it in a second. It's also $30 a gallon for gas in Norway, so oh shit, dude, never mind then. Ask fucking Norwegians that aren't like the 11 reactionary fucking Austrian economist Norwegians how they feel about their current their current way of life and their current way of existence. You know what I mean?
1 year, let's go.
Let me tell you something, dude. Yeah, gas is very expensive in a lot of these countries.
Hassan, I love you. And
Hayek Norwegians? Yeah, I mean, Revolt to the Clown. Thank you for the 5 the subs.
Hassle. bitch to for Columbitch.
Did you see Marvel stands going insane about Eternals and calling people who say it looks bad racist? It's just how it is, man.
Jammy's sussy.
It is what it is. Going forward, it's always going to be a battle of like it's always going to be a battle of like eclectic piecemeal identities and allegiances formed on like identities that directly tie to your commodity consumption. Okay, that's just what politics are going to turn into as well. I mean, politics has turned into that. That's why the most staying power that you have in political battles revolve around fucking being able to go to Applebee's and have $5 jalapeno poppers, brother, right? Or being able to go to the mall without wearing a fucking mask. And absolutely zero people give a fuck about, you know, labor movements all around the country. John Deere actually refused on the mediation countermeasure that was put forward by the company, and I think the John Deere strikers or the workers are slated to go on strike as of today. So there's that going on. How would you know gas in California is cheap as hell? Fucking no, it's not. I mean, in comparison to the rest of the country, it's not. Anyway, let's blast this tweet out.
Can't believe it's been a year with this homie. Thanks for always bringing the good news at Hussein Abbey. Hi.
One of my favorite things, you know what? I'm gonna fucking talk about this. Have you guys ever seen, there's like this weird, anti-LGBT, like, photo out there of like all of the revolutionaries of the past and like things that they've said about gay people. And I guess it's like, this is sparked discourse because someone was, it's literally fake. I know, but even if it was real, it's fucking hilarious. Okay? And if you know exactly what I'm talking about, it's like, I have it on my phone. I literally saved it on my phone because I was like, this is hilarious. Like, this shit is so fucking funny.
Fucking month, let's go.
Yeah, Superman is bisexual. Hold on. I'm just, all right, fuck it. I'm just blasting off. They
1 month with the baby and still no child support.
Recapping.
"17 months with the best community on Twitch hassle."
Getting into the million different stories. I was touching grass yesterday. I literally did not touch grass. I touched sand. Okay.
Nice. At Hussein Abbey, I just got my first dog and I'm terrified. Months of poopy brain rot and an unknown amount of time awkwardly explaining Kusi to strangers, friends, and
SNL
acquaintances.
recaps for the liberals. Get in now. www. Let's see. Do I have anything that I can post right now? Let's see if there's like a funny meme I can tag onto this. 1 second.
Good morning, chat hassle.
My favorite part of the culture war shit is that conservatives mauled about it when they pretend they used to be the biggest fans of whatever the subject was. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if they... Okay, I found it. Oh, dude, I'm fucking blasting this one. This one's a good-ass fucking meme, dude. This was a good-ass Okay Buddy meme, dude. Good job, the Okay Buddy Posters Alliance here. Boom.
How was hanging with Zed?
I didn't get a notification from Twitch. It's because I started earlier than I normally would.
I smile.
Ben Shapiro had a Columbus Day argument.
Hello everyone, I'm 11 months in.
I love that.
Prepare for Arctic takes from me. Love you, Sassy Baka Himbo.
Just look at Ethan. The cons were such big fans of him when he was all anti-SHW. Yeah.
Boo. Lamau spooked you.
Where'd you cop the shirt? This is my new merch that hasn't come out yet, but it will eventually. How was hanging out with Tina and Saikuno? Yeah, let's get started with that. Let's get started with that. Yeah, this is my new merch. It hasn't come out yet, but it will.
Let's go
eventually.
right.
Okay, so Vegas was fucking awesome. I'm just gonna do a quick recap of Vegas. Okay, Vegas was dope. I'm really glad I got to hang out with Tina and Saikuno. They're fucking fire. They're dope. There was a little bit of cringe in the middle there, and it made me a little uncomfortable. But other than that, it's just that's always the case when there's like fucking weirdos. But all the guys I met in Vegas, I love you all. You guys were all awesome. Okay. There was like 60 motherfuckers that rolled up to the Pawn Stars shop, by the way. So casually. I guess there were so many people that were just in the neighborhood looking to pawn off shop shit at the fucking gold and silver Pawn Stars location.
Hyperpoga.
It's so strange. People always say that I'm like... People always fucking say that I'm, you know, champagne communist with an entire audience of, like, rich white people. And yet, everywhere I fucking went, it was always the people that were working that were fans of mine. Very weird. Very weird situation there. Kind of odd. Dude, everyone brought up, even off camera, everyone brought up the house. I went to... Check your Instagram comments. Oh yeah, I just posted on Instagram too. I forgot to mention, but here, blast off this Twitter tweet. Tell your friends, tell your family, the fucking broadcast has started. I felt bad for that one dude who like actually was like, oh, I'm just gonna buy something, and then he never came back. I felt bad. Leftovers afterthoughts and normie response to Venezuelan H3 fans seems a bit let down. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. Only non-weirdo fans you met were the Pawn Stars employee Hassan Abi heads. What? No, no one was weird at all, except for like the real fucking weird ones.
To you.
Except for the, you know what I'm talking about. Let's not even talk about that. But yeah, everywhere I went, people were just fucking memeing about the house. It was like a fucking IRL. It was like an IRL Twitch chat. I'm fucking. We went out after the stream. I took Saikuno and Tina. Shouts out to the guy who like hooked everything up for us. We had a host, like a concierge who, you know, takes care of everything. I got linked up with through my agency. That was the first time I ever did that. You know, like comp rooms, comp food, stuff like that. Anyway, and it was fire. And it's the same person that like works with, you know, Nick Merckx and Tim Tam and all that. So
1 year with Arjan.
Basically, like after that, we got tickets to O by Cirque du Soleil, and I gotta say something. I was wrong. I said, oh, I hate art. I hate performance art. I was wrong. Okay, I was fucking wrong.
3 months sub Pog also.
Performance art's awesome. I just like, I just get annoyed as always whenever I'm just like. Here we go. You know, I just got to do something that I kind of don't want to do. And then I end up doing it and I'm like, fuck yeah. Okay, this was sick. I mean, those guys are insane, dude. Chat, it's the nude Cirque du Soleil. No, they're not nude. No, it's the one where they're like in the water. Yes. Shouts out to the fucking Quebecois. Shouts out to the fucking Quebecois. The Quebec company. Cirque du Soleil. There's a nude Cirque du Soleil, I guess. I didn't know that. There was a nude one in Vegas too? Really? Did you hit up the strip club? No. We went to that.
Yo.
We went to that, and then afterwards we went to dinner at this place. Here, I'll show you. And the shtick at this place for the dinner was like everything is like with dry ice, I think. Here, by the way, this is my latest Instagram post. Some fucking cool photos there too. I will be reading some of your funniest fucking comments if you want to go check that out. So do you like Vegas now? No, I still don't like it. I still don't like it because it's just like. It's just too much, dude. It's too much. It's an entire fucking. First of all, it's all based on around gambling and losing money. Like the entire economy, it revolves around just having you lose fucking money. This restaurant is called Xpot.
The content you provide is worth far more than my $5, and even if you don't need it, you deserve it for helping normalize socialism in the US.
You're just cynical about everything. You can't enjoy stuff. Yeah, I know. No, I did not. I did not go to a strip club, by the way. Oh my god. No, okay. I just didn't know the fanfare around it. So yeah, I ordered, like, they told me to order this drink, and I did, and it's like all of it is like filmable. Everything is like revolving around like social media, basically. So we went to Xpot. I ate so much meat, and then after that I hit up Zed, who is, as I've said before, like the nicest fucking person, straight up the nicest celebrity I've ever encountered, ever met. Like it's crazy. Like he was so accommodating. We went there, we went to the fucking club that he was playing at, Zook or something, and he was just like, it's like me and like 5 other dudes, you know what I mean? We just rolled up. Me, a couple of my friends, and our host.
I'll get high if I want to.
And he was just like, he was so nice. He came up to me and you know, he was like, "You want a drink? I'll make you a drink." Like it was just crazy. While he was like literally about to perform, you know what I mean? And it was just wild that he was so fucking nice.
Go eat some.
He was nice to every single other person too.
Oranges. Morpheus.
I did not watch the fight, no.
As Flex.
No, I heard it was a really good fight though, but you know me, I don't fucking know anything about fighting. The food was incredible, yeah.
People hate chat.
But we did that. It wasn't really for me. It wasn't really for me, the you know, the nightclub. It wasn't like, I'm just old now. And what do you call it? Here, oh, here's a photo of me, Sykkuno and Tina. Photo of me, the Pawn Stars guy.
Let's go, boys. Yep.
Oh, I forgot to post a photo of Marat, who was holding up a pizza at the nightclub. What is this? Come? Yeah. Is Sykkuno handsome in person? Yes, he is very handsome in person. Tina insults Hassan.
Oh my god. Wait, he's perfect. Look at his small head. I love.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even.
Wow.
I didn't even. Oh my god.
Hassan.
Yeah, I'm so glad I didn't buy that thing, dude. I did not want to buy that at all. Like, I just did not want to buy that. So expensive and so unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? Like, just not worth
10 months
in
long.
any meaningful capacity to purchase. Anyway, so that's it. I mean, Vegas was fucking fun. And after the nightclub, I went back to the casino and I fucking gambled. And you know, I was doing it partially because like you're supposed to gamble so that like the comps are worth it. You know, you're gambling on your player's card that they give you, and the casino tracks like how much money you lose. But for some fucking weird reason, and I did it for hours, dude, I always broke even. Like, I literally always fucking broke even, dude. I tried to lose money. You shoot auto weapons? No, we didn't do any of that. And then on Sunday, woke up late as fuck, and went and we did outdoor, we did off-roading in like these Polaris like quads. No, I play blackjack. I don't play slots. And basically, I played a lot of blackjack, and I just fucking totally broke even. You should try this new site called Roobet. Yeah, no, I don't want that. No thanks. And I was playing on the lowest hand you can possibly play, the $25 a hand table. And one of you motherfuckers sat down at the table. I don't know if he's in here or not, or his friend sat down at the table, and this dude's staring at me. This dude standing behind him keeps staring at me and talking into this other guy's ear. Finally, he's holding something in, and it's fucking 4 a.m. Okay, I'm trying to gamble. My host is next to me, and he's like watching me gamble. You know what I mean? He's like juicing me up a little bit. You know, finally, so he can make some, you know, so this experience could be worthwhile for him from the eyes of like MGM. And the dude who across from me finally lets it out. He's like, $25 a hand table? You're a millionaire now. What are you doing here at the small hands table? And then the fucking drunk asshole next to me, some fucking random like drunk guy who was just playing like a madman. He's like, what? You're a millionaire? I'm like, no, I don't know what this guy's saying. He just must have gotten me wrong. Got me confused. I'm over here trying to fucking play, like, I'm over here playing $25 hand blackjack.
The baby is here. Hassel just waiting on child support now has capital.
It's like, what's up? You're playing low stakes, dude.
Brainrot Poggies has raid.
Loki, how you back feel after the ride in the desert? You know a lot of problems buried in that desert? Yeah, I do know a lot of problems are buried in that desert. But
if you need consulting on black people's business, Contact me now for a free consultation now, okay champ.
What? Dude, the fucking donos are so far behind. I have no idea where that was.
The baby's here. Thanks for everything. Hassle.
Yes, act poor. It's a fact that all streamers are very rich. It's not even an argument. Please, what?
Daddy noticed
Says
me.
verified fact checker.
You are the best. Keep being awesome.
Socialism equals poor is a strawman argument. 98% of your income is excess money. That's why you a fake socialist. What? This guy, Boomer Music, on his fucking sock account, came in here. We're not doing this today, man. We're not. Like excess money. What the fuck? Why? Like, how are these dudes still here, dude? How? How the fuck are these dudes still here? Dude, you are not a socialist. Let's be honest. Sub for 1 month. Following since July 13th, 2021. How does it feel to be a billionaire? Build public housing and let me live in a $3 million house. Oh my God, dude. All right. I'm not going to ban motherfuckers like this. It's fine. Let him sit in here angry.
Bat chest.
Okay. A bunch of H3 fans are losing their shit over you saying you like Chavez the other day, lol. Yeah, I know.
Yo.
We're not doing it anymore. We're done. Nobody gives a shit. Like, people in the real world don't give a shit. People that work for a living, including you guys in the chat, don't give a shit. Okay? So it doesn't matter. It was so dumb. It was so it's so stupid. The only people who give a shit still and are still like trying to fucking relitigate this over and over again when it's been like talked about a million times over and like literally no one gives a fuck. And it's built around this like very fucking stupid framing. Are people who are
to the next level now?
You know, are people who are coming at, they're just like designated, dedicated hate watchers, and there's nothing you can do. Anyway. Okay. The anti-Western propaganda of Howard Zinn served as a basis of the destruction of Columbus as a national hero. Instead, pick up a copy of this far more well-rounded book and celebrate Columbus and his achievements on Columbus Day. A Patriot's History of the United States. Dude, I love that. I discuss Zinn and his dishonest and nefarious attempts to paint Columbus as a stand-in for evil Western capitalism versus the pristine Rousseauian Edenic state that prevailed prior to the Western arrival in his book.
17 months.
How to Destroy America in 3 Easy Steps. Just keep fucking doing conservative propaganda like that. It is 9/11 reviews. Evil is typically universal to the human experience. Progress and achievement are typically exceptional. When we celebrate Columbus, we're not celebrating evil. We're celebrating achievement. You don't have to downplay mistreatment of Native Americans to get this. Columbus got lost, found some inlands far away from the mainland, thought he was in India, and proceeded to murder, rape, and pillage locals. What the fuck is it that he achieved, Ben? Yeah.
What's up, my diggity 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 dog?
And also, he was so fucking brutal that even his homies were like, all right, dude, you gotta stop with this shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop cutting people's ears off, you psycho. They literally was. They were like, dude, you have to stop. You are a complete psychopath. Like, you're too much for us, and we're fucking slavers, dude.
Yo.
If you had to recommend a place in Vegas to go to, what would be your number one place? I have no idea. Yeah, he would cut fucking hands off. He'd cut ears off. He was just a psycho, dude. He literally were like, you're a mad dog. You're a madman. And I love that, like, genocide is considered mistreatment here. Genocide and mass enslavement of indigenous populations is considered mistreatment. Like, I'm pretty sure Ben would never, understandably also, never say the same thing about, like, Nazis mistreating Jews. Like, it's the Holocaust. You know what I mean? But of course, when it's natives, he can easily say that. Oh man, it's just mistreatment. Oh, okay, dude. Well, that's fucked up that you're saying that.
Yeet lost hold account Sag. $16 and Trump still
anyway.
He won PPLR.
So we'll get to the Columbus stuff in a second. I just want to address this. Was loving leftovers until Hassan said Chavez was good, and this shit has 2.5 thousand likes. When discussing did it F a little bit? When discussing Western economic imperialism in the form of like the World Bank and IMF and conditional loans offered to developing nations, I mentioned something along the lines of like a country that wants to nationalize its extraction resources will oftentimes be able to do that peacefully without Western interference. Norway comes to mind as a great example. Okay. A country that is not allowed to do that, however, will be a country like Iran or a country like Venezuela. And I said something along the lines of like Chavez was good, Maduro not so much.
11.
And apparently Venezuelan H3H3 fans were very upset. He said, I was loving leftovers until Hassan said Chavez was good. I left Venezuela because my life was there. It was fucking miserable during the Chavez regime. My parents lived there and I can't even send them money due to a 20-year exchange control imposed by Chavez. Not any Western intervention. I literally have to make miracles happen to help my family. And we are some of the lucky ones. Some of my childhood friends have nothing to eat because the only private corrupt businesses left the country to pay them $2 an hour for labor. So like, even when he's fucking frustrated, he still recognizes that, like, even in this conversation, he's recognizing that like businesses are still the ones that are exploiting the people. Sometimes I wish Americans talk to someone who has experienced this so-called communism they praise and love before making such ignorant and damaging remarks. I never said Venezuela was communist. I never even said Venezuela was socialist. As a matter of fact, Venezuela's privatization or Venezuela's private industry percentage is lower than fucking France. Okay, it's significantly lower than Norway, and it's lower than fucking France. So, if anything, Venezuela's attempts to become a more robust social democracy were immediately fucking thwarted by Western imperialist forces and internally by wealthy benefactors who did not want nationalization to occur, who did not want any sort of price controls to happen, any sort of mechanisms to happen like that. A lot of the industries that were anti-Chavez and anti-Maduro still to this day, of course, are industries that are revolve around agricultural production, food, the media. So this notion that like Venezuela is a fucking socialist country and that's why I have to unconditionally defend it is silly. Okay? It's a silly one. And the Venezuelan economy was doing quite well until the 2014 sanctions tanked huge swaths of their economy. Yes.
Whole year. My brain is now mush. Thank you for preserving.
You said private industry percentage was lower. Oh, sorry. The private industry percentage in France is lower than the private industry percentage in Venezuela. A higher percentage of the Venezuelan economy is controlled by the private sector, as opposed to France, and certainly even compared to a country like Norway, which is the greatest fucking example that you can always use against countries like Iran, very famously destroyed by Western interference directly as a consequence of taking back oil refineries, British Petroleum oil refineries that were on the similar long-term contracts that many of these developing nations that dare to attempt towards socialization, albeit democratic or not, socialization get hit with. My only complaint with the new leftovers was that you were the anti-re-education of Uyghurs when then 20 minutes later you go, we should lobotomize the evangelicals. Yeah, because one's a fucking joke, and I'm talking about a fucking group of very powerful people, versus the other is like an already historically oppressed group of individuals that are currently being re-educated. So that's the main difference there. If you don't recognize that Western intervention has fucked over Venezuela, propaganda has really fucked you in the head. Yeah.
Cute today, chat less than 3.
And I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand how this is even in any way, in any meaningful capacity, a controversial statement to express. And a comparison that I always make to Venezuela is a comparison that I make to Turkey. I fucking despise the Erdogan regime, okay? Or the Erdogan government, whatever you want to call it, okay? Him and others like him are the reason why I do not feel comfortable going back to Turkey. Okay, there is no fucking free speech. There's no protections, and I am genuinely fearful of going back to Turkey for that reason. And yet, in an instance where there was, for example, the coup d'etat that occurred in Turkey, okay, would I prefer the American-backed CIA asset Fethullah Gulen to control Turkey instead of Recep Tayyip Erdogan? No. Fuck no. Abso-fucking-lutely not. And the same attitude goes towards Maduro. Maduro fucking sucks ass. Okay? He's not great. I'm sorry. Not a great leader. He sucks. Do I prefer Guaido over Maduro? No. And the people of Venezuela don't either. And that's the whole point. You can be a vocal anti-Maduro Venezuelan here in the United States. You can see the devastation that Maduro has caused in your country. You can be upset at that. But ultimately, if you don't recognize that like an American puppet would be worse off for the people of Venezuela, then I don't know what to tell you. Look to like literally every other Latin American country. The main opposition to the Maduro government is from the left, not the right.
No more 9 months.
But you don't think Guaido is... You don't think Guaido is a fucking leftist, right? Just because he's a part of like the International Socialist Party. Shut the fuck up. Or even Guaido's like original... what's the guy? The guy before Guaido.
Big ups, Big Hez. Thanks for the
What?
perspective.
Good
less
bro
than 3.
tip. What the fuck? Oh god, these motherfuckers literally just like come in here just to fucking
Wide
spew
people
hatred
sassy mod check.
all day.
"20 months kinda sussy."
Like another comparison I will
14
make,
months,
another
let's go.
comparison I will make is to Cuba, right? Cuba has a lot of issues, but the overwhelming majority of problems are caused by America, the largest imperialist state in Cuba's fucking backyard that literally owns a piece of Cuban land to begin with that it controls as a black site for the CIA where they can do fucking unconstitutional torture, unconstitutional detention in the form of Guantanamo Bay. For those of you who are unfamiliar, that country has been engaging in active measures against a tiny fucking island nation for nearly a goddamn century. In the aftermath of their regime, their dictatorship that they backed to continue Cuba existing as a fucking sugar colony. Those attempts were thwarted by the revolution. Like, it is an unfathomably horrifying injustice that we consistently overlook. And there's a lot of Cubans that live in America that fucking despise the Cuban regime and they consistently even advocate for not lifting the sanctions because they think that it'll cripple the popularity of the Cuban government.
Who the hell is this sexy guy on my screen? No,
And that
not you,
stuff
Hispanic
sucks.
Guy behind you.
That mentality, that attitude sucks because the reality is like,
Yo,
the reality is that ultimately American interference and American involvement is significantly worse than anything people could fucking do to their own country for the most
giving my
part.
money to a millionaire sad.
I love how they say how Venezuela wage is too low, but like here in Brazil the minimum wage is less than 2 USD. It's not. This is not a Maduro shit. It's a South America shit.
Happy coming out day. 2 hearts.
And they fucking say like the same exact arguments are used against Cuba as well. Same exact arguments are used against Cuba regularly. How does it feel being a socialist and making millions off capitalist society? Pretty good. Please get out of America and live like a full-blown socialist society. Don't know where I could do that. If you don't like it, leave. Thanks. Legit would like to know why you do not leave and stay gone. Because your mom is here and I fuck her every night.
11 months subscribed. Hassle.
And she would be very disappointed if I just left her behind. Oh, please leave. Please leave. Why do you stay here and are successful? I hate it. Would you say that American imperialism is more important in Cuba's poverty than the lack of motivation to exploit Cuba's natural resources, except tourism, of course?
It's only
Well,
been
Cuba
10
doesn't
months.
have the same kind of
I feel
fucking
like
natural
it's been
resources
longer,
beyond
but
like,
that's
you know,
probably because I'm just
sugar,
more radicalized now than before Hassel was.
and tourism, whereas Venezuela has the most important natural resource, oil. Anyway,
Half a year and way more to go.
tobacco, coffee, sugar. Tourism, natural resource base take us on? No, I fucking mean like their main economies, not just the natural resources.
Ayaja and white people happy. Hassle.
Sam, I love the discussion. It's sometimes hard to find research different ideologies of your own. This was extremely informative. I never knew there were so many different facets of leftism. Pretty iffy on this podcast when it first started because it seemed like the same old tired political satire I've been seeing, mainly mischaracterizing the other side. Don't get me wrong, I'm no conservative, but it irks me to no end when I see meaningless gotchas. The episode is good, at least as far as I've gotten into it, because Hassan is actually going into the theory of how exploitation works. There's a small taste of what true socialism is, and it's great he's bringing it to a wider audience. I was a bit disappointed in Hassan's arguments. I was hoping he had something new to bring to the table I haven't heard, but it's the same talking points that when you go below the surface starts to fall apart. Him trying to defend his business not being socialist, but saying other businesses should, just because they make a tangible product, is pretty hypocritical. Also, his views on products are made and where the profit is coming from was very elementary with no room for nuance. Wait, what?
6 months, let's go. Thanks for the fun streams.
This is what happens when your brain runs on like the only type of socialism is cooperatives or something. I don't know. You have a business? Not really, but and I've tried to avoid it as actively as I can because I don't want to do any sort of like managerial thing at all. And the point I was trying to make is that like I am deliberately trying not to be a business. I am the business. Anyway, that's like all fucking Reddit critiques though, as someone else also pointed out. It's like all fucking word salad and no substance. Anyway, sorry for the rant. It's just frustrating. I'm from Argentina. A lot of people in Venezuela are here hearing their stories. Fuck Chavez. I'm 100% left, but that's a dictatorship. Also, we have the same problem with the Peronist party. You know, I've always been curious about the political situation in Venezuela. Hopefully, I can get your. I heard Chavez is not sure if he's still in power or even alive. What the fuck? But back when I was in school, I heard he was loved by the poor and all the good he did, schools, homes, etc. This is literally true.
I told
People
my
loved him at the
girlfriend
start when they
about
didn't know
him,
how
now I'm
evil he was.
single.
He stripped the country from all its richness and became a multi-billionaire. His family still is. He's dead now, but the damage he made to the country is still present. People has no food, no money, no medicine. They're dying. While he used to pay thousands of dollars for a Q cut of meat. It's disgusting. I was such a fan of Hassan. But what he said hurts. He has no idea. No idea. How is that even possible? What the fuck? So there are... Chavez is still such a popular leader that, like, Maduro, despite being unpopular otherwise, is seen as, like, the continuation of...
Love the shirt. When is the drop?
the continuation of Chavez, and he still rides, like, the Chavistas still fucking ride the Chavez wave, and that's how fucking Maduro even has not had, like, a significant fucking rebellion. You know what I mean?
Hassle.
Anyway,
Sussy.
the formula for what's going on in Venezuela, Argentina is pretty much the same. I'm Argentinian myself and give you some insight. These people, Chavez, Maduro, Peronis, all feed on four people. They give them just enough so they don't revolt. Wait,
9
what the
months.
fuck?
Time to be a reactionary chatter has
They
zero
want to
head.
bring them out, but they don't want to bring them out of poverty because that's how they lose power. If you don't affiliate with my party, I won't give you a central sewer system and you'll have shit in a bucket for the rest of your life. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? That's... Why is it that people always fucking describe capitalism whenever they talk about fucking, like, socialist or socialist adjacent fucking parties or
1 year in this
politicians? Like, I don't
community, all I
understand.
got was painted fingernails and the awareness of
One thing that I've always found to be annoying is when, like, even in Turkey, people would get mad at Erdogan for building roads and villages and shit. And they would say stuff like, oh, he's doing this so they will vote for him. And I was like, well, yeah, motherfucker, that's the job. That's literally your fucking job as the person in government. You know, that's like how that works. You're describing what people are supposed to do as politicians and as party leaders and as, like, leaders of movements, and getting mad at it. Get mad at the other shit, you know?
Smile.
It's like, wow, I can't believe Chavez fucking improved the literacy rate in, you know, rural villages. It's so fucked up. And built hospitals in rural villages. It's so fucked up that he did this to, like, win favor with the poors. Like, you must have a lot of disdain for the fucking poor if you find that to be a negative, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know enough about Argentinian politics to address the Peronist thing. I don't know. I'm sorry. The huge majority of Venezuelans want the Chavez regime to end. Wow, that's crazy. You have no idea what you're talking about. It's crazy that the huge majority of Venezuelans wants the Chavez regime to end. It's wild because he's dead. So I don't know. I mean, you must know what you're talking about, though. You know, because he's quite literally fucking dead.
Dad.
So I love that. You know, I love when the Venezuela understanders log on and they're like, the majority of the Venezuelans want Chavez regime to end. That's cool. Well, he's been dead for some time now, so I guess, you know, I guess you succeeded there.
Keep it up, Hassan.
Chavez literally won national elections that were certified by international observers. Dictator is American propaganda. Yeah. Like, if this is how fucking evil, this is like an example of how evil your shit is like when people vote for you, you build sewer systems, like sewage systems, in their neighborhoods. Like, I'm fucking ready for some of that evil socialism here in the United States. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, people say socialism is this, socialism is that. But the real thing is, socialism is when you have a top of the hour ad break. That's right. Where you run a 60-second ad break that is a contractual obligation by your supreme overlord, Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos, okay? And you run a 60-second ad break
So awesome you got
instead of the hour-long one.
Yesterday. I also
Okay.
had a really great time hanging
And if
out
you
with
like
your
to
mom.
no longer see those ads at that ad break, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. And you can subscribe for $5 or you can subscribe for free. With an Amazon Prime if you have one.
I need that shirt, Tom Castle.
You can also, if you don't want to subscribe, use an ad blocker or VPN, but here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Blast off. Clapping, clapping, clapping.
I think maybe he's saying that areas that voted for a different party don't get a central sewer system. Maybe like how the Tories cut funding for every constituency that didn't vote them. What? Not you supporting Millet? What? I don't know what that is. It hurted me too every time I hear someone justifying defending Chavez. It feels like I'm being slapped in the face. I live now undocumented in Colombia and I'm trying my best to sustain my abuela back in Venezuela, but it's hard. I've lost my family, my friends, my home. All hugs, my friend. I hope you and your family are doing well.
Slopbop, whoa.
I have my families from Colombia and I've met a lot of displaced people from Venezuela. It really bothers me how much Westerners seem to romanticize Chavez. Worse is the ones who argue Venezuelans' firsthand experiences in order to justify their views.
Distraction from the stress of college.
The only reason... Hi, chat. Has the psalmist unlocked on this for 45 minutes yet? Oh, my God. The only reason is because of socialist policy and their worldview. Chavez has to be good. No. No. I don't have to agree with like every fucking thing that, you know, someone has done to have a consistent worldview on, you know, socialization being a good thing overall. Okay. It's like what I've said about labor unions. It transcends two-party politics, okay? Labor unions are not about like leftist values or right-wing like liberal values or conservative values, whatever. Okay? I don't know why people cannot fucking comprehend this. I would rather have a country have autonomy, okay, and control its own goods and natural resources
Less than 3 million.
than have Western private benefactors control it. Okay? That's it. It's that simple.
Wow, I'm old now.
But look at Libya. They literally had socialism. Look where they are now. They have slave markets and poverty. Wait, first of all, are you insane? Like, what happened? What happened, dude? That it caused the fucking Libyan government to completely fall apart. Who did that? The real 9/11, brother. Benghazi, never forget. Like, what the fuck? What do you think happened, dude? Libya was never fucking socialist, by the way. Okay, that's ridiculous. Jesus Christ. But even then, like, it's a great example of American interference destroying a country. Like, I love how fucking reactionary we are here in America, that like actively doing a couple good socialization efforts is immediately and roundly considered bad socialism. Wow, Gaddafi was able to, you know, fucking figure out water shortage problems in the middle of a goddamn desert.
5 months on
That's
indigenous
socialism,
peoples'
dude.
paper.
Fuck that. Oh, wow. Chavez wanted to nationalize its oil resources. Well, I guess that's socialism. It's like, dude, you're literally describing things that would be fucking awesome if we implemented here in America. So if you yourself are a leftist and you have been completely taken over by like reactionary imperialist propaganda with respect to other nations and what their leaders have done, only hyper focusing on like some of the psychotic things that they do on a regular basis, especially because of like Gaddafi, who was like a very, very spicy motherfucker. Okay. Like hyper focusing on like none of the policies that they implemented that were good, and only talking about like how awful they were, how brutal they were. Like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do the brutal, awful shit. Okay. Our Secretary of State bragged about killing their leader and destabilizing the country when she was nominated for president. Yeah, literally.
Once.
So all wrong with Libya is our fault? What about the Shia fundamentalism? Bro, that is a fucking insane question. Like, the Shia fundamentalism, it's the fucking Sunni extremists that were being shipped into the country to fucking destabilize the country actively. The fuck are you talking about? Oh my lord.
I was waiting until TTS is on to say that I will be running for office in Florida because of you, and I thank you for expanding my views. 15 months, let's go.
Anyway.
This sub is for Ben Chababo.
So many online self-proclaimed leftists denounce every single successful revolution or even election while consistently caping for American imperialism. Yeah, they do. And I get why they do that, dude. You know how much people jump down your fucking throat, dude. I mean, look at this. I didn't even say anything bad. I literally just said Chavez was good. Maduro, not so much. When comparing, like, nationalization efforts in a country that it was destroyed by American imperialism versus a country that was obviously not destroyed by Western imperialism, Norway. And look at that. It's like fucking 2.5k upvotes, numerous awards. Like, people are programmed, they're conditioned. This is like an unshakable part of the American dogma, Western dogma in general. Like, people are even breaking through the capitalist dogma, even breaking through the capitalist orthodoxy is hard as fuck to begin with. But anti-imperialism is like way beyond that, because that's not even a question. Like, I can't even get Americans to be like, dude, you should have more power in the workplace, without people being like, no, fuck you, dude. No, I want to be a bootlicker. Fuck yourself. So then on top of that, be like, we should also stop fucking, bombing other countries and destroying them economically. It's impossible for them to even start thinking about that. Okay?
Here is my Prime sub. Hopefully it will go towards paying the new house.
Feel me? You understand? So I get it. I get why people fucking don't even learn about anything beyond like the pro-imperialist rhetoric that they hear.
16 months to my himbo. A-OK. Hot face.
Okay. What do you mean American dogma law? These people are from there?
Let's go.
Yeah, dude. Everyone that wrote in here are from there. Dude, you're American, okay? Can you imagine how fucking people talk about our country if you're American? Like, it's like looking at a fucking Donald Trump supporter and like listening to the way that they view their country. Obviously, people in Venezuela are not a fucking monolith. I'm not even saying that this person is a reactionary at all, by the way. Do not misunderstand me. But like, of course there are going to be, of course there are going to be differences in opinion. What the fuck? Anyway, Venezuela is not fucking socialist anyway, but you know.
Huh?
Now I just want you to go to Venezuela and talk shit about the government. Like, why would I do that? Do you think I think that there is like free speech protections similar to like Western nations in Venezuela? No, I've never said that. I literally also, as a matter of fact, said that there are no such fucking protections in Turkey either. Having said that, however, I would much rather have the fucking horrible authoritarian monster Recep Tayyip Erdogan in a position of power than a horrible authoritarian monster that is also a CIA asset like Fethullah Gulen. Okay, I gave you an example from my personal life and made a comparison, a direct comparison to Guaido being put into a position of power by, you know, private interest. Anyway.
I have COVID and feel like I'm a die. I'm 19 and vaccinated. I hope everyone is having a good day.
Snowden and Chelsea would like to discuss the notion of free speech in Western countries. Yeah, obviously there's also
your podcast with Ethan.
Obviously there's also that problem too. This notion that we have full-blown free speech in the United States of America is also a silly one. Yeah, speak out against fucking true power. Actually leak information that is damaging to the PR campaign that centers of power run on a regular basis, and they will fucking torture you in prison. So there's also that too. But having said that, there is a difference between like personally imprisoning and torturing whistleblowers that are leaking government secrets versus like not being able to dissent openly against the government. You know what I mean?
And number 13 is broke boy territory.
And that is a horrifyingly monstrous thing that Western nations do, and I criticize it all the time. Julian Assange is still non-free. That's another great example of this. But remember, like, in comparison to like how things work in other countries, like there's more free speech here than in other countries.
Hassan M, the stripper from last night, am still locked in the hotel room.
What? Will Linux be sold? Will Linux be sold in Windows 11 Pro? I want to talk directly with Whisper, says Don Moogle 40. What? Bro, do you think this is a tech support hotline or something? Oh, this is the last thing I was gonna say, and this is the most important thing. So I got caught up in like Chavez, Maduro, blah blah blah, but the only thing that we should also be talking about is comparing countries to their pre-revolutionary roots. The reason why most Americans know who the fuck Fidel Castro is and think about him and Che Guevara as like bloodthirsty maniacs or whatever the fuck because of reactionary politics, and never Batista, which we fucking supported, which the American government literally supported, okay? With weapons. The reason why people talk about, like, Che Guevara was executed OTD in Bolivia 54 years ago. He fought and died for the liberation of the oppressed and exploited and inspired millions around the world for doing so. If you tremble with indignation at every injustice, then you are a comrade of mine, says Che Guevara. And this guy said, Che decided a 12-year-old boy was counter-revolutionary, putting him against a prison wall, pulled out his pistol and shot him in the neck, nearly decapitating him. Like, oh, he was fucking violent. He was terrible. He was awful. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, motherfucker, Batista killed more people
15 pogo.
in the short period of his dictatorship, which the American government backed literally and funded and helped keep in power during the revolution. Failed to do so. Killed more people than fucking, like, Fidel Castro ever could fucking imagine, dude. in the 54 years. I don't even believe this 12-year-old story or whatever the fuck. I'm just stating that, like, you never hear about who was in fucking charge. You never hear about how they were operating. Okay? You never hear about how the country used to be before the revolution, and that's deliberate. The reason for why they don't talk about that is because, well, then it would make revolutionary forces look good. Making excuses for people getting killed? Wait, what do you mean? I'm not some silly fucking bitch who thinks that, like, there is never going to be violence when violence is at the center of political power. Okay? It is an inevitability. It's a fucking constant. As a matter of fact, who gets to do the violence is literally at the heart of politics. Okay? It's a distribution of power and resources. And one of the most important parts of power is violence. And who gets to do it? That's why you never fucking think that, like, violence started when cops started pepper spraying protesters. You always think violence started when the pepper spray canister was, where the tear gas canister was kicked back towards the cops. Okay? One is a state actor enforcing some of the most violent and brutal measures against literal citizens exercising their free speech in America, by the way. Okay? The other is citizens pushing back against that state actor, which has the monopoly of power, which has the monopoly of exercising violent action.
Hassle.
Okay?
Here we are.
So I'm not a baby, okay? I'm not a baby. I understand, especially looking at history, that, like, violence is at the center of political movements. That's just how it works. Smart. And then you have the structural violence that that we engage in and we live through on a daily basis. What do you call it when poor people are effectively shut out of the system? What do you call hostile architecture? Specifically designed so that homeless people can't fucking sleep on it. What do you call the existence of homeless people? That is the structural violence of poverty. That is a budget shortfall built into the existence of poor people, so they stay poor, so they shut the fuck up and clean the toilets because someone has to clean the toilets. That's violence. That is fundamentally violent. Okay?
Say tanky, say tanky, say tanky.
"12-year-old gets shot in the head, Hassan." Well, that's just how politics works. Dude, no, you're a fucking idiot for failing to misunderstand the main point. One, I don't believe that story regardless. But two, what you do not understand about this subject is the thousands of fucking 12-year-olds that were brutalized, murdered, raped by American imperialists and American imperialist aligned forces throughout the history. And, like, singling out Che Guevara with a fucking fake story about a 12-year-old being murdered is so stupid. Like, it's such an idiotic fucking take. And what I was going to mention here was this. There's a lot of fucking fake news out there about previous revolutionary figures. And I find failing to understand, not misunderstand. I love the motherfuckers that always will bring up, like, Allende was homophobic. Yes. Like, I need to find that meme, man. It's always like, oh, here it is. I found it. On subreddit Tanky Jerk.
And remember him being more reactionary.
Dunking on Tank is from a leftist perspective. What the fuck is this Reddit, dude? Reddit needs to be abolished in its entirety, okay? Oh, I immediately found it. They are worse than pedophiles, says Karl Marx. This is talking about homosexuals, okay? It is a pathological bourgeois vice. It's a capitalist perversion, says Mao says. Mao says that homosexuality is a capitalist perversion. Fidel Castro says a homosexual cannot be revolutionary. Che Guevara says hard work will make them real men. Salvador Allende says there's a cure against homosexuality. So this is, I don't even know if any of this is real. I would be shocked if it like actually was real. But what I find additionally hilarious, okay? Are you ready for this? It's like, what do you think American leaders at that time thought?
Oh no, not again, Pepe.
Like, what are you saying right now? You're like trying to fucking be like, oh, socialism bad because like, look at these homophobic social leaders. Okay. Are you nuts? Like, what kind of just literally pull up quotes from every single motherfucker? You think like the American leadership at the time were like, I fucking love homosexuals? Like, is that what you think was going on?
Wow, 21 months. Another month, another Dono wall from Mr. Billionaire Saj.
The best when liberals in the USA shit on Che's racism in his early years, but won't mention Che and Cuba's unwilling support for Marxist anti-colonialist imperialist efforts. There's a reason why the media don't mention Fidel and Nelson Mandela having a brother-like relationship due to Fidel's support for their movement. Yeah, dude, I know. People always talk about how like Che Guevara was racist when he was younger. Okay, dude. He literally fucking spent the second half of his life liberating African nations. So what's up? That's still racist though, dude. Oh, okay. Got it.
Just purchase,
you know, unlike fucking Ronald Reagan. I don't believe in any of these quotes. I don't believe that any of these quotes are real to begin with, but still. Like, still, even if they were real, it's fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, Nixon was president under Allende, and he said the Bohemian Grove was more F-wordy, F-word, Y on an end, than San Francisco. Like, that's public information. Like, you can literally hear him say it. I've played that recently. I agree, but we don't accept the product of their times. Arguments for Western ones, so we shouldn't accept them for leftist ones. Dude, that's such a fucking idiotic take. You think that's what these people are doing? That's not what they're doing. They're literally saying that socialism is anti-gay or something. Okay?
Hassan, sir, when are you returning?
The people who are doing that literally are doing... First of all, none of these quotes are real, okay? The real ones are actually like Che Guevara saying some racist shit about black people when he was younger. I don't know if Fidel Castro says some homophobic shit, but like Castro actually apologized. In his autobiography, he was criticizing the machismo culture of Cuba and urged the acceptance of homosexuality. He made several speeches to the public regarding discrimination against homosexuals. In a 2010 interview with the Mexican newspaper La Jornada, Castro called the persecution of homosexuals while he was in power a great injustice, taking responsibility for the persecution. He said, if anyone's responsible, it's me. We had so many and such terrible problems of life or death. In those moments, I was not able to deal with that matter. I found myself immersed principally in the crisis of October, in the war, in the policy questions.
13 long months together, how unlucky.
There you go. I know when people try to eliminate artists from their work. What?
Hassle. $18, baby.
Che Guevara said, put your hands up if you ain't sucking dick in the parking lot. That's crazy. Cancel him. Anyway.
What up, bro?
It's as simple as if people fear their government, the country will take advantage. It's just a prey, predatory human nature. What?
Billy Arjan.
You always struggle with Spanish. There's also 0 Afro-Cubans in leadership despite being a significant portion of the population. I can't speak on that. I don't know enough. I'd be surprised if that's true, though. I don't believe... I would be very surprised if that's true about Cuba. I don't think...
Bang.
Che Guevara taught us we would dare to have confidence in ourselves, confidence in our abilities. He instilled us in the conviction that the struggle is our only recourse. He was a citizen of the free world that together we are in the process of building. That's why we say that Che Guevara is also African and Burkinabe. His support, like they fucking linked up with American Black American revolutionary movements. No one denies Cuba did bad shit to LGBT people, but that has nothing to do with whether the Cuban Revolution was a massive positive for Cuban workers and peasants and the struggle for socialism. Bisexual, by the way. Anyway. The vice president of Cuba is literally black. People just making up shit now. Don't you know gay people love wage slavery? Yeah. No, chat, you don't understand. Like, gay people loved being enslaved in sugar plantations, okay? Like, I don't think you understand that. So that's why it's fucked up. Like, I didn't realize that was... Because that was the point of the Cuban Revolution and not whatever the fuck you're talking about.
Fucking wasted.
And once again, refusing to recognize,
Need to make it easier to use
refusing to recognize the prior conditions when talking about like revolutionary action is such a fucking silly bitch made thing to do. Okay?
Chat, why are you guys so thick?
It's so insane. Anyway, let's get to America. I'm sick and tired of talking about fucking... I'm sick and tired of talking about, you know, developing nations, oppressed nations, and all that. Let's get to the real oppressed people, okay? Americans. I gotta pee first, though.
No, hey man, I don't get why you guys are being so aggressive about this. I've asked you to stop using that. They're not allowed.
Has baited, has baited, has baited.
Bro, you're making my life difficult. Everybody that lives on this block, we can't have our windows open. Just because this house wants some leaves removed doesn't mean that you guys get to break city ordinance. I don't care.
We don't care either, bro.
All right.
All right, so watch out who the fuck you talk to like that, bro. Thank you, one, bro. I'm gonna let you know right now, nigga. Public times, I don't give a fuck what you do, bro.
All right.
Did you know if you say the word food, killers make the same motion
Who's in
as your
charge
butthole
then?
does when you poop?
Dude, are you gonna get in my face? All right, I'll leave.
15
I'll
months,
leave.
let's go.
I'll leave.
What's up, bro?
Hey,
What's the
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave.
What's up, bro? What you
Yo,
trying to do?
I'm leaving, man.
All right,
I'm
bro.
getting out of your face.
Get the fuck out of my face,
I
bro.
will.
'Cause I'm
I
not the
have
one,
turned a
bro.
new
All right.
leaf and have
All right.
reformed.
All right, bro.
All right.
Thank you, political zaddy.
All right.
We're working hard, bro.
All right.
You done come fuck with us, bro.
All right. All right. I'm getting out. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here, man. I'm getting out of here.
Eight months, our baby is almost due. What should we name it?
No, hey man.
I gotta run that again because I was peeing. I have no
I don't
idea
get
what
why
happened.
You guys are being so aggressive about this. I've asked you to stop using that. They're not allowed.
Don't forget to celebrate Columbus Day by pissing on his likeness.
You're making my life difficult. Everybody.
He's complaining about leaf blowers being loud. And like, low-key's kind of right. They are loud. But like, why are you fucking yelling at these dudes, you know?
Everybody that lives on this block, we can't have our windows open. just because this house wants some leaves removed doesn't mean that you guys get to break city ordinance.
Here for 10 minutes.
I don't care.
We don't care either, bro.
All right.
All right, so watch out who the fuck you talking to like that, bro. Thank you, one, bro. I'm gonna let you know right now, nigga. Public health, I don't give a fuck what you do, bro.
All right.
Bro. I'm not him, and I'm not the one in charge, bro. I'm gonna let you know right now, nigga. Public health, I don't give a fuck what you do, bro.
Hope
All right.
you're
Bro,
having a good
I'm
day.
not him, and I'm not the one in charge, bro.
Having a
You
good
fuck
Who's in charge then? Dude, are you gonna get in my face? All right, I'll leave. I'll leave. I'll leave.
What's up, bro?
Hey,
What's the
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave.
What's up, bro? What you
Yo,
trying to do?
I'm leaving, man.
All right,
I'm
bro.
getting out of your face.
Get the fuck out my face, bro.
I will.
2
I'm not the
years.
one, bro.
Let's
All right.
go.
All right.
Love
All right,
you with
bro.
the same
All right.
I appreciate you, nigga.
All right.
We're working hard, bro.
All right.
For you to come fuck with us, bro.
All right. All right. I'm getting out. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here, man.
Bro, this is fucking hilarious, dude. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. I love the conciliatory tone in the end. It's like, I appreciate you,
13
bro.
months of good thanks, Arjan.
What the fuck? At the end, he's like, I won't beat your ass now. I appreciate you, bro.
I'm getting out of here.
The last argument me and my ex had was she was defending Christopher Columbus and I was defending
Work the night
Native
shift, can't
American
confirm. Board
Indians, and
retirees
now
with
that it's called
lawnmowers all
Indigenous
morning are
People Day,
fucking
I feel
nightmare,
much better.
though, for real.
Kusika rap when.
Why would he post this? Yeah, I don't understand. Like, dudes really do be posting their L's a lot,
I know.
though. Like,
You don't
I
say
just
my
don't know
messages
why.
out
It's
loud
like, I
when
feel
you
like
read
it's something
them,
that you would
so now
want
I
to
have
hide.
Post idiotic takes that will get me banned. The baby
It's something
needs
that I feel
attention.
like you'd want to hide, but I've noticed a sharp decline in thirst comments towards you, and I can't be sure if it was because you came for the bars or K-pop stands, but I'm tired of it. You need to fix this and get a haircut. I didn't come here to be a crusty anarchist. That happened of a consequence of me coming for your looks, hoping I'd siphon your Sigma energy. What?
Hope everyone is chill today.
People complain about the lawn looking like shit, but complain about the noise of the equipment to clean up. This IG comment has me deceased.
Ogo Arjan.
In today's episode of When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong, Ken was enjoying his daily latte, checking his stock portfolio in his quiet suburban neighborhood when his peaceful tranquility was abruptly interrupted by the sounds of a leaf blower. Knowing that his neighbor Winthrop would never do manual labor on his own, Ken thought to himself this would be the perfect opportunity to confront and harass some hardworking Hispanics. With the courage he had accumulated from nightly viewings of Fox News, Ken slipped on his boat shoes, grabbed his iPhone, and proceeded outside.
2 months alien PLS.
Winthrop. Landscaping work / noise is just something humans got to deal with, not a big
Rough
deal.
11 months. Almost a year BB. In this world I only love Hassan and my best friend
Leaf
Lacey.
blowers are fucking loud as shit. They suck, but what are you gonna do? Like, I don't know. I always like. I don't hear it. I don't know why. Ultimately, it's just something you have to deal with. Like, it just sucks. Apparently they were blown. Or they were blown, sorry. They were banned in California. I didn't even know that. But yeah, the guy doesn't
Arjan
seem
was
like a
clearly
conservative.
talking
He
about
seems more like a
Guido as
liberal.
in the Spanish word for juice.
The man was trying to enforce the HOA on a company and not the landowner, Lamau. Yeah, California banned gas blowers. There's electric ones, I think, that are like a relatively quieter version of that. But I worked as a landscaper for a year, and leaf blowers were never on for more than 5 minutes when cleaning up a house. It's hilarious. Someone confronts someone else and they immediately threaten to beat his ass and we all laugh. I mean, it's pretty funny.
Help, I'm trapped in Hassan's basement and I'm forced to read donation messages. It is horrible down here. The editors are nice though.
Fuck you, Dono.
10 months.
Yes, but why did he begin to undress? To fight, motherfucker. That's why. Like taking your shirt off to fight is like the fucking of a shotgun. You know what I mean? Even if you're not gonna fucking pull the trigger, it's over. Like it's just you are intimidating the person, and you're telling him like, you know, I'm gonna beat your ass. Much like cocking the shotgun, taking your shirt off to fight is basically like you're gonna use it. You know, you're basically gonna use it at that point. Yeah, it's like racking the shell. What if he started dancing though? That'd be even funnier.
I've been farting for real. On some putist type shit. Hassle.
Plus, if you guys have never been in a fight, the real reason why people take their shirts off is because if you get into a fight, you're going to get that shit ripped up. You're going to get blood on it. You're going to get shit ripped up. Like, I've literally never been in a fight where my shirt did not get fucking tattered and fucked up as a consequence of it. And they can't grab your, you know, tig old bitties as easily as they can grab your fucking shirt.
I joined the stream and saw an ad. How could this have happened at Hassanabai?
So have you fought and taken your shirt off? No, I haven't. That's why I'm saying, like, it's bad to not take your shirt off. We just skipped right over the random dude flipping the bird?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, this, some leaves removed doesn't mean that you guys get to break city ordinance. I don't care.
15 months.
All right.
I used to watch out who the fuck talks to like that, bro. Thank you, one, bro. I'm gonna let you know right now, nigga. Apologize, I don't give a fuck what you do, bro.
All right.
Bro, I'm not him, and I'm not the one in charge, bro. You fuck.
Who's in charge then?
Oh, he wasn't even flipping. Oh, he is. He's like, this guy's chilling. Anyway, I would fight you just so you get to. Okay, everybody, chill. Yeah, just take it up with your fucking. Take it up with the homeowner, you know, and not the fucking dude who's like, literally trying to just do his job.
Nice. Three months.
As our nation celebrates Hispanic Heritage Month, students at Marist High in Chicago were upset to see their white peers take a knee and even boo during the only Mexican song played at the school's homecoming dance. What? This video shows nothing. Like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
I resubbed and my dog ran to beg for pets. Coincidence?
Like, what? This is like, I don't understand. I heard this song at every single school function I went to, and this shit slaps so hard. I've never heard this. I've never heard the song before. When you only know songs off of TikTok and Panic. Yeah, I don't. This is like, this doesn't seem like a real story to me. I'm sorry. Jordan Peterson came out with a tweet. He said, an evil radical leftist Sky Satan makes women ideological puppets to wreak devastation everywhere in the name of power, defeated by a woman desiring freedom, raised tough by a family whose truth redeemed them despite political contamination, fiction or meta-truth. The Black Widow. Bro, like, I don't understand why Jordan Peterson is this way. Like, I feel like his movie critiques or his like analysis is so fucking strange.
DFVSDGVRZDCZSDFDZVFB 13 months.
My guy's back on drugs. You love to see it. Did you drink apple cider vinegar again? Oh my lord. Jordan Peterson is straight up horse ebook sequel. Yeah, he might be back on the drugs. He might be getting divorced. Who knows? Oh, also, chat. Big news. Okay. Months after inheriting the mantle of Superman, John Kent is taking another great leap. He's coming out as bisexual. That's right. DC's new Superman, John Kent, has come out as bisexual. The comic book industry has worked to increase LGBTQ representation in recent years, and DC's taken a major step forward.
Hassle.
I don't follow the latest and greatest on DC, so I didn't even know that, like, you know, there was Superman. There's like a new Superman.
Recurve made.
Current Superman and John Kent and Jay Nakamura will share their first kiss in issue number 5. Like, will people even get mad at this? I wonder. I'm sure they will.
August 11 months, well past 9
Folks, Superman, new Superman is going to have a clear phone case. New Superman is going to be cuffing his jeans when he goes to work. And new Superman is never going to be able to sit straight. Okay? That's right. Don't know if he'll be able to drive poorly as well. But he will be sitting with his leg up for sure. Bisexual lighting in the room. You know, purple lights everywhere. I can't wait for how cheesy this will be. I'm sure he'll be like, saving the world was one thing, but the real strength, the most difficult thing I ever did was come out as bisexual. You know what I mean? With a tear fucking falling down. And it's like, nah, dude, I think, like, you know, killing the fucking aliens that are destroying the planet might be a little bit harder. I don't know. Like, it's gonna be so cheesy. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's gonna be so fucking cheese, dude. There are comparisons to be drawn between the relationship with the classic Lois Lane Clark Kent dynamic. Another reveal coming up is that son of Kal-El is that Jay himself has superpowers. His skin may be steel, but his heart is all too human. Yeah. Ben Shapiro already weighed in. Fuck yeah. Until Superman is a disabled trans man, spare me your pinkwashing, DC Comics. I hate that these motherfuckers know what pinkwashing is, okay? It's like, don't learn about these concepts, Ben. I don't like that. I don't like when conservatives use, like, pinkwashing is what the IDF does, and is what is when corporations are like, we're super LGBT friendly, and they just like use LGBT characters. I mean, it's kind of what DC is doing. You know what I mean? Like when a corporation like Urban Outfitters that's like run by fucking super conservative people, or Netflix. Oh, pinkwashing. Here, great example, dude. Here, this is pinkwashing. Are you ready? Netflix being like, black trans women in loving memory of the black trans women and femmes killed in the U.S. since 2019. Hashtag never knew love. As you reflect, let's also do. Here are 5 translator organizations doing the work on the ground for trans people of color. Netflix has suspended a trans employee who tweeted about Dave Chappelle's comedy special. That's right. That's fucking pinkwashing, okay? I mean, DC published it, but at least someone who actually give a shit wrote it. Yeah.
Ayo, pee poo poo check.
DC also had Batman's son come out as bi a few comics ago. Ben is saying this dumb shit and then retweeting this in the same fucking day. Speaking of which, happy Indigenous Peoples Day.
I'm going to stay subbed until you buy 2 more houses.
Oh,
then I'll
Jesus,
consider
of
my work
course.
here finished.
If a fictional character is anything other than a straight white man, then it obviously means pandering to the SJWs. But like to a degree, it is. I mean, it is. It entirely revolves around like how well it's written. You know what I mean? Oftentimes, it's not even fucking like bi or LGBT writers writing these characters too. I can't speak for this particular story, and I haven't read it, and I have no fucking idea. But in a lot of instances, the way that they fucking write these stories is just like being bisexual becomes a massive part of that character's personality. And it's the same always with like marginalized
Recently,
characters.
I developed an inexplicable attraction to Asian women. I figured this was my taste in women shifting. However, this morning I woke to find a freshly inked treatise on the nap on my desk. And
but representation ultimately is a good thing, right?
Send help.
Representation ultimately is a good thing. It allows people from marginalized backgrounds to see themselves in those positions. It's positive, right? I didn't hear what the dono said. I agree that there's a lot of pinkwashing comic book stories, however, generally makes me happy to see bi characters like me. Yeah. I have no idea what the dono said. I was not listening.
Do us a favor and stop streaming. JK, love you, Arjan. Keep it up. Heart.
Oh, thanks, man. The guy, someone in the chat literally just said, how much more representation do
1
they
month away
need?
from our baby socialist Arjan. I hope
Bro,
you're
what
ready
the
to
fuck
be
are you
that.
talking about? How many characters are gay, dude? It's like 3.
I'm from Muckleshoot tribe. Any other natives in chat?
Like
327 clout.
oh, unless he was talking about
That's
like
an apple.
straight white people or something.
Hassle.
Bi not gay, no bi erasure. Like, you know what I mean. I'm using gay as an umbrella term. Like, I'm using it like queer, okay? Instead of saying LGBTQ. White male representation in entertainment must not fall below 99.9%.
Hello, Mr. Hassanabai.
In America, representation means being advertised to.
And will probably get banned. It's been pleasant watching your stream. Have fun and take care.
It's so pathetic to complain about when the majority of shows feature nerdy white guys as the lead. Yeah, I mean, dude. Always.
This is my dog's favorite stream, Hassel.
Look, there is such a thing as too much representation, though. Like the Q-Force. Holy fuck, that show is so garbage, dude. I watched the first episode. I was like, nope, I can't. This is so bad. It's literally like a gay CIA dude that is like being oppressed in the workforce despite being like top of his class, and they don't let him do anything but like live in West Hollywood because he's openly gay.
12 months Pog, thanks for the good times, Has.
And it's like the worst. I mean, it's the worst show, dude. Holy fuck. I've heard it described as made by gay people for gay people.
Yo.
It's just, there's so much more. There's so many awesome fucking jokes you can make about like LGBT CIA, you know what I mean? And simply hyper focusing on like a gay agent being you know, marginalized by his peers is it's just so bad. What achievements of indigenous people are we supposed to be celebrating on Indigenous Peoples Day? Columbus is one of the founders of the civilization we all live in. I understand why he gets a holiday, but what about the native tribes? Of course, this is rhetorical. I know the answer. We don't celebrate achievements anymore. We celebrate victimhood. That's why they get the holiday and Columbus loses it. What?
Hi.
I love this take because, like, you don't need anything. You just need to be, like, now considered white in order for Matt Walsh to defend you. Because he is a white supremacist. Okay? That's it. That's literally it. He's like, oh, dude, he's the founder of Western civilization. The descendants of Confederate veterans are no longer allowed to honor their ancestors because it offends spineless, oversensitive liberals. Oh, I'm sorry. What's that again? Matt Walsh being upset that Confederate veterans are no longer allowed to honor their ancestors? I thought he hated celebrating losers, dude. There are no losers if you're white, though, if you're Matt Walsh. Yeah, I think Grant is my next stop. I don't know a whole lot about his work in the West End Theater. I do find the Confederate generals to be more interesting, largely because they were working with such a massive disadvantage in manpower and firepower.
Almost 1 year being a dumb chatter hassle.
He discovered America, and that's what he did. Wait, what?
What, football again? He's not gonna get hurt.
Solidarity with anti-fascists in so-called Leipzig, Germany. Free Lena 161 family. Also free Malik fascist 3503.
With 50 men, we could subjugate them.
Subjugate?
And make them do whatever we want. That doesn't sound like a slave trader to you?
George Washington had slaves, the father of our country.
Well, what's your point?
His history teacher, Mr. Cushman, is teaching your son that if Columbus was alive today, he would go on trial for crimes against humanity like Milosevic and...
By the way, he's reading Howard Zinn. I love this. Now, people who post this unironically without recognizing it is that, like, they're missing the fucking point. Which is that, like, Tony Soprano is the bad guy here, okay?
You know, Europe.
Your teacher said that.
It's not just my teacher. It's the truth. It's in my history book.
So you finally read a book and it's bullshit.
Tony.
Look, you had to walk in Columbus's shoes to see what he went through. People thought the world was flat, for crying out loud. Then he lands on an island with a bunch of naked savages on it. I mean, that took a lot of guts. You remember when we went to Florida, the heat, and those bugs?
Well, like it took guts to murder people and put them in chains.
He was a victim of his time.
Who cares? It's what he did.
He discovered America is what he did. He was a brave Italian explorer. And in this house, Christopher Columbus is a hero. End of story.
Reddit?
Was this episode deleted from HBO, by the way? Because I don't remember, in my rewatch, I don't remember seeing it.
Great show as always.
They didn't delete it, right? I hope they didn't. What is it? Furia Gunta with the best. Hey, oh.
To crack the Cruci code.
But I never liked Columbus.
Hey, what? In Napoli, a lot of people are not so happy for Columbus. Because he was from Genova.
What's the problem with Genova?
The north of Italy always have the money and the power. They punish the south since hundreds of years. Even today, they put up their nose at us like we're peasants. I hate the north. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck the Christopher Columbus. And that's right. It's in season 3.
3 months
Speaking of indigenous peoples, yeah. Oh, boomers don't like when you take their heroes away. They hate feeling that their parents' generation was whitewashed bullshit. Like, it's just dude, you can't even give indigenous people one fucking thing, dude. Like, you can't. Just one thing. Like, goddamn, dude. It's literally the bare minimum, dude. It's nuts. It's fucking nuts. Like, how fragile are you, bro? Yeah, he sucked. Okay? Move on. This isn't like material restitution. This isn't reparations. This is nothing. It's just like, hey, we won't celebrate the dude that kickstarted your genocide. Okay? Like, one of the people. And probably one of the worst ones, you know? Are you seriously defending Columbus? Wait, what? How did you... How was that your takeaway, dude? Do you think I find it, like, that positive or something?
Watching Arjan on company time hassle.
I'm a certified Italian boy. Nobody gives a shit about Columbus anymore, but the boomers here are so ignorant. The ones who bring up the fact what he did amounts to genocide. Most of them changed their minds. Then again, you could tell them that eating dirt cures COVID and they'd fucking buy it. Oh! That's right!
Can't believe it's been a year already.
We have a day dedicated to cheese, but a day dedicated to there's too far. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, even that itself is like calling Native Americans Indians is again colonial. You know what I mean? Let's not celebrate that guy that kickstarted the genocide. You must like that guy, Random Shatter. Yeah, I know. It's so crazy that so many people are blind to how advanced many of the
stress relief and
native people. What? Okay. Have you ever worked? Have you ever done any college? Do you do any trades? Just curious. I do concrete work 14 hours a day, and I have many other trades as well. This will never get read. What?
People hate chat.
Even the concept of indigeneity is a colonial construct. I just showed how brutal they were. It just showed how brutal they were treating the Indians. What?
Hey, Hassan people.
Anyway, I'm not going to get into the Native American Indian conversation because it's like the most unproductive fucking part of discourse.
Rip Sankara FR.
I've heard both arguments. It's not as like clear cut as Latinx, where like the overwhelming majority of Latino people don't like the Latinx for understandable reasons. Don't like Latinx for understandable reasons.
People complaining.
But as far as But as far as like Indian versus Native American or indigenous, it just depends on who you're talking to. But more often than not, Native American people called themselves Indian. And some might not like white people calling them Indian when they themselves will call themselves Indian.
Viva Che.
Anyway. Are you sure that it's the white man who did all this stuff? Because I come from white people, and this is the first time I'm hearing of this.
Yo.
Yeah. Anyway, happy Indigenous Peoples Day. Let's take the appreciate real art. No.
2 months hype.
And it's such a weird thing for conservatives to latch onto. But I get it, because conservatism is a reactionary and hostile movement. So obviously, like, they will fucking grab on to any little thing they can that will trigger the left, or any little thing that for them is a reminder of the actions that our forefathers have taken, engaged in, that we are considering to be horrifically violent and wrong. You know, all of that is a reason for them to be upset about it. Kind of like when I remind you at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, right? And some of you get mad because I reminded you of it and say, why are you reminding us of this great oppression? And I tell you, well, you know, it's because I like to tell you when I'm running the ad and give you an opportunity to subscribe if you no longer want to see the ad. Right? Because you can do that for $5 or for free.
Together we can get him up from number 13.
You can do that for $5 or for free by using your Twitch Primes if you haven't used them yet. Okay? Or if you don't want to subscribe, you can use an ad block or a VPN, but Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account. It's just wild to fucking hype up Columbus when, like, his peers thought he was fucking aggro. You know what I mean? But Joe Biden is the first American president that recognizes Indigenous Peoples Day. And as it stands currently, it's like, it's dependent on the state. It's on a state-by-state basis. And that's pretty much it. Columbus Day was created after 11 Italians were lynched in 1891 in New Orleans. Case study of how Italians were considered non-white. Yeah. Well, some people bring that up as a counter, but the irony is, like, how quickly Italians switch up once they are considered white. Like, that's what I see when I look at that. And the same goes for the Irish as well. Irish Americans, of course. Where this is yet another example of, like, whiteness as being an ever-expanding concept, and Italians being considered non-white originally, and then once they were a part of the white dominating class or identity, now they're like, yeah, fuck that. Hey, fuck the Native Americans, you know, we gotta have our day. Anyway, Sicilians were non-white till the 30s. But why do we have to feel responsible for what our forefathers did? I'm from Belgium and I'm all too aware of what went down there, but I had nothing to do with that. I never said that. Like, what a fucking take. The thing I don't understand is, like, listen, motherfucker. This is, like, such a weird, weirdly, like, self-centered conservative fucking take always, when it's like, dude, I'm not saying like practice white guilt or some shit. I'm simply stating that like recognizing the wrongs of the past and trying to do your very best to offer material restitution for said wrongs to truly create an opportunity of equality of opportunity, which currently does not exist, is the right thing to do. You know? Like, I'm not saying fucking when you see someone from the Congo just like polish their shoes or whatever, like performative liberals, performative white liberals like love to do. The whole point is it's $0 not to fucking go out to bat for Columbus. $0. But if you're doing that now in 2021, Azan, I don't see you cash apping Armenians. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't do that. You know? Or when people get mad at me and they're like, dude, send money to black people's cash apps right now. I'm like, no. It's ridiculous. I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead. They should pay reparations, though. Posturing doesn't help, but reparations do. I have no issue with paying reparations. I'm an advocate. But like, what do you mean? Reparations in the form of what? Finding like a random Native American person and like giving them money? That's not reparations, motherfucker. I just don't know how we will ever get like well-intentioned, even leftists, to escape this idea of hyper-individualism. You know what I mean? Like even American leftists are like, they have this approach where material inequalities will be only solved by individual acts of altruism. Like that's the only way you can do that. Pin sub the disadvantage. Sweaty, yeah. Anyway, this is exactly what Bo Burnham said. You have to stop looking at issues through your own self-actualization. It's so weird. And that's how fucking movements like Black Hammer take off. Yeah, I bet you don't have the balls to criticize the beautiful display of feminine courage in this CIA funded girl boss movie.
Story that they told us about in training.
About George Washington's first female spy during the Revolution. They called her Agent 355 because they didn't want the world to know her real name. But her legacy lives on.
Dude, come on. Are you fucking serious, dude? What is going on? I feel like they're not even trying anymore. What the fuck?
We're the top agents from around the world. American, British, German, Colombian, Chinese.
But now we have a common enemy.
They can start World War III from simple reach of their keyboard.
So we need to join forces.
Oh my god, dude!
It's like half the
Let me guess, is the enemy China? No shot. It can't be because the Chinese market is way too fucking big. Who's gonna be the enemy? Russia?
Most wanted.
Always such a tough guy.
I'm not an agent, I'm a therapist.
They thought I would give you my secrets.
Do you have secrets?
One of the agents is Chinese? That doesn't mean anything, dude. What the fuck? She could be a double agent for against China.
We put ourselves in danger so that others are not.
The enemy is dudes. The enemy is Dudes Rock. Oh, that's awesome.
I'll handle the guns.
Are you in therapy?
I should be.
You're the best in the world at what you do.
You have cameras in your jewelry, comms in your earrings.
You bump, I grab.
The target.
You know there's gonna be a line in here where it's like, we're not just fighting against whatever the fucking appropriate enemy state is, but also our real enemy is the patriarchy. Dun dun dun.
It's on the move.
You're not going in there alone.
We go together. I have a family.
I cannot do this anymore.
The bad guys are out there right now. You go home. You bring them with you. Are you under control?
Are you?
No.
Black cars, all black, everything.
I've got 4 more agents out on the street.
I counted 6, but thanks for the tip.
I like the new team.
We're the 355.
That was fucking epic, dude. Oh my god. Okay. We all watched a movie except that was a good watch. Thanks for the epic reaction. How is this different than any other Jason Bourne, John Wick, CI prop film? It's not. The only difference is the characters are women. So then there's going to be like extra girl boss flavor on it. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the only difference. You love this movie, come out and admit, man, it's dope looking. I mean, this type of movie is not for me. Whether it's like just fucking default white guy James Bond or this, you know what I mean? It's just never, I'm not the target market for this shit. I'm just not. But hey, I don't really care. I mean, this is like it doesn't, how do I describe it? At least it's not literally Bourne, though. Yeah. All bad guys are dudes in the trailer, though. Yeah, I mean, the bad guys are going to be dudes for sure. Are you just going to ignore how the community memes are affecting Twitter at an alarming rate? Yeah. Yeah, that's how Plussy. That's Plussy. Yeah. You guys didn't know? Not to be mistaken with a twin Tussie, though. No, definitely not. What is this? This the best rapper of all time? Conservative rap? Okay, I'm not reading this out loud. Only to have it show up in a fucking video again. You're in? Yeah, this is not real. This is like the latest meme and it fucking is heartbreaking. I just think he's something the world needs right now. Whenever I watch him, my mood changes for the better. I don't even know what like her original take was. It was XQC. No, it wasn't XQC, you fucking idiots. Guys, literally fucking pull your head out of your asses. No, the original was like something different. And then Dexerto said XQC. I don't know what she said originally, but God damn, dude. Yo, I swear to God, fake news is so pervasive, dude. Literally, everyone is like saying, no, it was about Playboy Cardi. She listen to Halo music. Okay, stop. Yeah, the film may be shit, but there's this, and I think it may be a big positive. Okay. Oh, in other news of like famous people liking my shit, where's the fucking image of Grimes liking a tweet about me? Which means that she's aware of my existence, despite the fact that she did not respond to my DM asking her to come on the show.
How do you know Grimes liked this tweet? Also, Grimes know who's Hassan is? That's kind of crazy. Wait, I can just go to her likes. Oh my God, she did. Oh my God. What is this?
Hassan's trending. What source of income?
He can't keep getting away with it.
Fucking, I can't. I would like to, but
how do you know Grimes like?
I would like to, but I can't. Get Grimes on? I would love to. It would be awesome. I want to, but I mean, listen, I like her music. Her political ideas are definitely all over the place. Kind of weird that like Tucker Carlson isn't gonna like this. Yeah, I saw. We talked about this already. You streamed on Twitch before? I mean, that doesn't really mean anything, though. You can be the father who stepped up for XJ9. Yeah, I'm not the stepfather. I'm the father that stepped up. That's right. That'd be sick. She has a stalk account in this community? I don't think so. If she did, she would have responded to my DM for sure. And she never did, you know? So GG's. I don't think her account is called Grimes either. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Nope, it's not. This is someone else, dude. Her account is Ocarina of Grimes. Wait, for real? Or is it not? That's the debate. Is that a debate? I can't tell. She streamed before. Who's this?
She scheduled it for pickup. It's perfect. Wow. Sorry. I'm gonna have a hard time not reacting to that.
Is it actually Ocarina of Grimes? Hannah Wynn, she's a dope DJ here on Twitch. Oh, that's her? The person that she's on with right there? Grimes' top clip.
Password is Grimes. Wait, so do I summon? I'll just ring the bell and then what?
Bro, this is literally how I started. Like, this is how I fucking started, dude. Streaming directly off the PlayStation. So Ocarina of Grimes is her account. And, okay, well, she has not chatted here. No, it's Grimes. Dude, stop, dude. I know that's her Twitter. Why do you fucking keep linking me her goddamn Twitter? I know what her fucking Twitter is, dude. Like, I don't know why chatters think that they're being helpful by being like, I'm looking at the Twitch, dog. I'm trying to figure out what her Twitch is. Okay, I got it. I got what her fucking Twitter is, dude. Trust me, I know. I follow her Twitter. She also liked the Göbekli Tepe tweet right before she liked my the tweet about me. So anyway, maybe she didn't respond because of this, King. What the fuck is this, dude? I'm not going to click on this dumbass fucking article or whatever it is. Anyway. Am I headcanon Grimes knows of you because she watches Ben Shabibo? No. What is this? In honor of Columbus Day, as a proud Italian American, I give you Reagan's 1986 proclamation reproduced in full. It's tragic that young people aren't taught this anymore, says Theodore Jebediah Edward Cruz, aka Raphael. By the President of the United States of America, each year we honor Christopher Columbus, whose epic voyages and discoveries shaped the development of the Western Hemisphere. Okay, I'm not going to read all this, bro. What the fuck? What is Ted Cruz coming out as a leftist? Like, what the fuck's going on here? Italiophobia is back. Actor Chris Pratt has confirmed that he will play the role of Mario in his normal voice, stating, Mario isn't Italian anymore. He's normal now. This isn't a real story, is it? Oh, it's satire. Okay. I was going to say, like, there's no shot that's like a real fucking story. Oh, Trump had a video to the family of Ashley Babbitt. Let's take a look at what some fucking psychotic reactionary shit this was about.
We must all demand justice for Ashley and her family. So on this solemn occasion, as we celebrate her life, we renew our call for a fair and nonpartisan investigation into the death of Ashley Babbitt. I offer my unwavering support to Ashley's family and call on the Department of Justice to reopen its investigation into her death on January 6th Like all Americans, you deserve a fair process, you deserve answers, and you deserve justice. We must all demand justice for Ashley and her family. So on this solemn occasion, as we celebrate her life, we renew our call for a fair and nonpartisan investigation.
Bro, what's going on? Like, why is he doing fucking, like, reactionary cameos now? Dude, he really isn't doing well, bro. He's like, he's not doing all right, dude. He is not doing all right.
Into the death of Ashley Babbitt. I offer my unwavering support to Ashley's family and call on the Department of Justice to reopen its investigation into her death on January 6th. Like all Americans, you deserve a fair process, you deserve answers, and you deserve justice. We must all...
Can't wait for him to run in 2024 and it feels like an old rock band on tour when they play the hits, but it's just not the same. Like, justice for Ashley Babbitt revolves around one, okay, putting measures against police brutality. Two, which they will never do. It was the one meme that you posted of Insta of Grimes reading Karl Marx. What do you mean? I don't get why you post. Yeah, She didn't see that, bro. She doesn't know that. Plus, it doesn't matter. It's a fucking meme. She likes it. Did you catch it in Trump's speech on the January 6th? He showed up, told people that left the Democrats and were coming for everyone in their homes. Yeah, I know. New Bill Maher on Trump. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't let the libs know about your stance on state killing of Ashley Babbitt. Yeah, I'm always anti fucking state execution, dude. Sorry, I know liberals get mad at me for that one, but like there were significantly better ways of controlling that crowd, and them just fucking clapping Ashley Babbitt was not good. Anyway, as a mill member at the moment, Ashley Babbitt has a lot of ideas and qualities current members have. Obviously not me. She's a dumbass who broke into a Fed building and paid the price. If the military found the people like her in its ranks and gave them the boot, it'd be a better military without those hog clowns. Like, the only thing I feel bad about in the whole Ashley Babbitt situation is that, like, she is 100% one of those victims of misinformation, right? Like, it's just the truth. I mean,
don't make me be.
She is. That sucks. It absolutely fucking sucks that, like, misinformation is so fucking pervasive, so strong, so powerful that it can cause whole ass adults to just, you know, go out of their way, fly out to the Capitol and break through the halls of Congress. Is everyone a victim of misinformation then, or what? I mean, some people are, for sure, more a victim than others. You know? We will get to John Oliver's new episode on misinformation from last week tonight. Someone said that Eddie Burback dropped a video on Bill Maher, and I'm excited to watch this because fuck Bill Maher, obviously. I have not watched the new SNLs either. Wait, hold on. Let me just turn that back on. Christopher Columbus. October 12th is Columbus Day in the United States of America. When asked to describe Christopher Columbus, most people generally say two things. He was a brave explorer who, despite terrible odds, sailed across the Atlantic and proved the earth was round. He was a tireless, courageous hero who discovered the new world. These are the ideas that comprise Columbus's legacy. I'm here to dispel those ideas, and with as much candor as I can muster, introduce a few of my own. In 1491, no one thought the earth was flat. Yeah. The notion that in pre-Columbian times, everyone thought the earth was flat is a myth conjured up by the 18th century. Misguided historians started parroting this and other misguided historians, which trickled down to school teachers, and the idea stuck. Columbus knew the earth was round. The Queen of Spain knew the earth was round. And pretty much anyone with an education knew the earth was round. The ancient Greeks had proven it 2,000 years before Columbus was even born. Wait, how do they do it? That's just... how do they do it, too? They did it in, like, the simplest way possible. Wasn't it through sundials? Like, not only... Yeah, it was through fucking shadows. So not only did they figure out the earth was round, they also kind of nailed how large it was, too. Like, by looking at shadows in different points. They were able to mathematically figure out literally how big the earth was and also how round it was. So this idea that like the earth was flat, or that like I love me some flat earther bullshit, you know, because they by and large are less harmful than all these other like types of conspiracy theories. But these motherfuckers are advocating for a thing that was like owned into oblivion by like the most common sense by dudes who had no fucking clue how anything worked for the most part. Anyway, so Columbus sails the ocean, glossing over the fact that the natives living in the New World got there 14,000 years before Columbus discovered it. Leif Erikson technically found the New World 500 years before Columbus ever set sail. Although Columbus's arrival did mark the beginning of a new era, semantically speaking, he didn't discover the Americas. I'm not here to argue semantics, however. I'm here to argue for Columbus's true legacy, a legacy that I believe can be defined by detailing what transpired between Columbus and the Lucayan natives who occupy what is currently known as the Bahamas. In 1493, that is, Columbus's initial voyage to the New World was revelatory, but not particularly fruitful. Columbus knew he stumbled onto something big, but he remained myopically focused on gold rather than discovery of new land mass. The myopia was partially fueled by the natives themselves, where they wore gold jewelry that Columbus immediately took note of in his journal, and the source of that gold became his primary objective from then on out. A better trade route to Asia be damned, Columbus wanted cheddar. This set the precedent for the remainder of Columbus's interactions with native peoples. On the 1492 voyage, Columbus described them as healthy, generous, hospitable people. That makes things a little bit worse, too, by the way. For the record. Like, he saw them as hospitable and good people, which makes it so much worse. Like, what he did was fucking horrible. But extra horrible on top of, like, the horribleness of itself. Considering that they were nice to him. This set the precedent for the remainder of the Columbus interactions with the native people. When the Santa Maria ship was shipwrecked, the Lucayan natives worked for hours to rescue the ship, saving the crew and cargo. GG's, boys. I'm going to be honest with you. Shouldn't have done that. When Columbus returned home, he took 25 Lucayan natives with him. Of those 25, 7 survived the voyage. Where there was kindness in the natives, Columbus saw weakness, and he concluded in his 1492 journal entry with this: I could conquer the whole of them with 50 men and govern them as I pleased. As you saw, Tony Soprano's son also read out from Howard Zinn's History of the United States. Upon returning to Spain, Columbus sold the Queen the idea of a new world saturated in wealth and prosperity beyond her wildest dreams. She, in turn, outfitted him with 17 ships, 1,500 men, and an arsenal of swords, crossbows, and cannons. So Columbus returned to the New World, this time armed to the teeth. Upon his arrival, he demanded that the Lucayan people give his men food and gold and allow them to have sex with their women. When the Lucayans refused, Columbus responded by ordering that their ears and noses be cut off so that the now disfigured offenders could return to the villages and serve as a warning to others. Eventually, the natives rebelled. Columbus saw this as a perfect excuse to go to war, and with the heavily armed troops and advanced weaponry, it wound up being a very short war. The natives were quickly slaughtered, having only spears and rocks and other primitive tools to fight with. There are eyewitness accounts of fallen Lucayan warriors being fed to hunting dogs while they were still alive, screaming and wailing in agony as the dogs feasted on their limbs and entrails. Despite quelling the rebellion, Columbus still didn't have the gold he wanted. Not wanting to return home empty-handed, Columbus rounded up 500 Lucayan natives, chained them below the decks of his ships, and returned them to Spain so they could be sold as slaves, and of those 300 survived the voyage. Another 500 natives were enslaved and kept in the New World. They were forced to feed, care for, and even carry Columbus's men around their backs. This resulted in many Lucayans fleeing the mountains to escape enslavement. Columbus's men took to hunting these refugees down for sport, and after murdering them, using their bodies as dog food. Despite all of these awful shenanigans, Columbus still didn't have enough gold, so he set up a tribute system whereby natives who brought him gold would receive a token to wear around their necks. This token gave them a sort of get-out-of-jail-free card for a few months, so they wouldn't be required to produce gold until the token expired. Any native without a token who was caught not meeting their gold quota was punished. The punishment, instead of wearing a token around their neck, Columbus's men, and this part is fucking insane, would cut off the natives' hands and force them to wear those instead. This tribute system allowed Columbus to finally get his gold. His greed mildly satiated, Columbus began rewarding his lieutenants with sex slaves, particularly young girls who had been forced into sexual slavery. In a letter to a friend, Columbus remarked upon how girls between the ages of 9 and 10 could be used as currency. Real libertarian hours right here. 100 castellanos are as easily obtained for a woman as for a farm, and it is very general, and there are plenty of dealers who go about looking for girls. Those from 9 to 10 are now in demand. In addition to smallpox and other diseases which wiped out huge segments of the native population, the sudden influx of forced labor in the New World resulted in a mass imbalance in the ecology and workforce of the native peoples. It's estimated that over the next 50 years, the final death toll from post-Columbian disease and starvation was in the range of 3 to 5 million people. Columbus's gold exports also resulted in the paralysis of the gold economy of the Gold Coast in Africa. This led to the rise of African slaves as the dominant commodity in that region, which inadvertently makes Columbus the father of the transatlantic slave trade. The point I'm trying to drive home is this. Christopher Columbus was awful. He discovered the New World much like a meteorite discovered the dinosaurs. And the good old Chris Columbus, sex slaver, mass murderer, and champion of sociopathic imperialism, has his own federal holiday. This is an honor shared by Abraham Lincoln and Martin Luther King Jr. But Columbus Day is an American tradition. Some ignorant white man from bum-wrecked Nebrahoma. Okay. Columbus Day was established. Nebrahoma. Goddamn. Columbus Day was established in the 1930s by a male-only Catholic organization known as the Knights of Columbus. They wanted a male Catholic role model for the kids to look up to, so they pressured the Roosevelt administration into making it a federal holiday. Not an American tradition, it's a recent mistake. You look at anyone close enough, you'll always find dirt. In the case of Columbus, I did not simply find dirt, I found a soiled, wretched horror show of a human being. That being said, it's incredibly easy to defile a historical figure. I find it much harder and more rewarding to deify one. History is full of terrible people and terrible things, so instead of casting a shadow where there's already darkness, I'd much prefer to cast the light. Bartholomew de las Casas. Okay, well then he like hypes up Bartholomew de las Casas. Yeah. So kid, fuck Columbus, I'm still alive. When he returned to Spain with 300 enslaved survivors, the Spanish crown told him that he was wilding out and imprisoned him for a short time. Even for his time, Columbus was a radical demon. Yeah, he was considered to be violent even for his own time. So, people hyping this dude up is a little wild. Like, at least with the story of our founding fathers in the United States of America, right? There is a counter. Like a rebellion against the monarchy, you know what I mean? That you can point to in the formation of the United States. Even then, though, they are still settler colonialists who purged the natives in a similar capacity to Christopher Columbus, following his lead many, many years later, right? But even then, there's like another thing that you can point to, whereas with Christopher Columbus, you kind of can't. That's the only thing. Okay? This isn't to defend the founding fathers, by the way. Don't get me wrong. They were bad too. Okay.
You're trying to steal this vehicle?
No, that's bullshit. They lied to you. I discovered this car. I'm discovering this car.
This gentleman right here is telling me.
Yeah, I went inside to get some water. I left my car out here in front of my driveway. And he
you bullshit. You lie. This is not your car no more. I discovered it. You lie.
Sir, you can't discover a car.
What you mean? It's here. It's open. I get inside. I discover the car. It's my car now. What day is today?
Today is Columbus Day.
Okay, and what he do?
He discovered America.
Bullshit, because somebody was already here. How you going to discover something que alguien estaba allá? And what the first country he discovered?
He discovered Dominican Republic and Haiti first.
No, bullshit, because Pefita told me she was there already, colando café when he got there. So why you lie?
Sir, I need you to get out of the car.
I cannot get. I discovered it.
No, but
listen, I'm busy. I have somewhere to go. I discovered this car. I have to leave.
Sir, this is not your vehicle.
It's mine now because I discovered, Mr. Officer, and I'm trying to explain to you.
Sir, I need you to get
Tell him I'm leaving.
Sir,
okay,
this is this gentleman's car. A phone call that you...
Yeah. The current state, this is the current state of the Columbus statue in the Bahamas. Oh, they broke it? They took a sledgehammer to it? Dude, why is there even a Christopher Columbus in the Bahamas? Like, a Christopher Columbus statue in the Bahamas? It's just like, fucking makes no sense. Like, how the fuck do you even have that there? You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, make sure that don't fall on you, bro. Look like a heavy thing. Piece of history right there. Piece of history gone right there.
Low.
They like you, they hate art. Yeah, that's why.
That's right, boy! We taking this back! That's right! Ice Mike and the Hard DJ! That's right. That's right, boy. See back. See back. That's too much, Rodrigo. My goodness.
Probably the oldest British people there were trying to appeal to American imperialism, not somewhere in the past decades. In DR, there's also a fucking Columbus statue. It drives me insane. It's just like, it literally is just like hyping up your fucking colonizers. I don't get it. Anyway, that's pretty fucking whack, but hopefully that was a little bit more, we do this like every year, I feel like. Every fucking year we have this conversation about, you know, Christopher Columbus on Indigenous Peoples Day. And every year new people find out about how much of a piece of shit he was, I guess. So it's always good to have this combo. Have you talked about Facebook's new setting for teens to remind them to limit themselves to appropriate levels of self-hate? Nice. And also, of course, every fucking year, this is the time when like Ben Shabibo and numerous other people come out to be like, oh, well, this is my time to defend genocide.
California will now be the first state to make ethnic studies a graduation requirement for high school students. Just hours ago, Governor Gavin Newsom signed AB 101 into law. The move comes after years of opposition. News 8's Shannon Handy has more on the bill and what both supporters and opponents are saying about it.
Governor Gavin Newsom signed AB 101 into law Friday, ending a years-long debate over whether or not students should have to take ethnic studies. AB 101 requires high schools offer ethnic studies courses beginning in 2025 and make completing a one-semester course a graduation requirement starting in the 2029 school year.
What is the rush? What we're asking is put a pause on it.
Masha Merkalova is founder and executive director of Club Z, an after-school club for Jewish
What?
teenagers. I spoke with her just hours before Newsom approved the bill. She was among several Californians petitioning against it, in part because it does not mandate what curriculum teachers use.
There's no oversight. A teacher who is an activist can bring anything they want in a classroom. It doesn't have to.
But like, you're literally an activist yourself. Like you're trying to fucking instill Zionist propaganda in teenagers with your group. What the fuck? Such a confusing fucking take there.
To be approved.
Of the 3 available curriculum options, she says 2 are racist and anti-Semitic, using terms like white supremacy and settler colonialism.
Yes, racism.
Wait. Oh, now I get it. All right, I got what's going on. Oh, she's just mad that like ethnic studies will show Palestinians as indigenous people and Zionists as settler colonialists, and she's like, we can't have that kind of education. We need to change that. Oops. There it is.
To be addressed. Yes, injustices need to be addressed. However, it needs to be through accurate history, through facts, not through perspective, not through personal narratives.
It's most definitely not a racist curriculum.
Dr. Sean Arce teaches Chicano studies to both high school and college students. He's also a member of the Liberated Ethnic Studies Model Curriculum Coalition, an educational advisory group which has worked to create the courses teachers will have to choose from under AB 101. They argue ethnic studies is necessary to understand our state's history, adding there are parameters.
Hitler was a bad guy, but he hated most about the Jews was Zionists? What? Get the fuck out of here. That's absolutely not... What? Why do I have, like, legit Nazis in here, dude? Like, no, that wasn't what fucking Hitler hated about the Jews at all, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks? What? There is no Hitler was a bad guy, but I want to politely ask what happened to the gun range stream. I don't want to be rude or anything. If this question has been asked many times, please don't mind this. No, you're literally the first person who asked it. Nothing. We just didn't do it. I went off-roading and didn't stream it.
Parameters in place.
We have fought 52 years for an ethnic studies requirement for California's majority student of color population. The curricular framework is up to each district within reason. We are a discipline. We have principles.
Last year, Newsom vetoed a similar bill saying the curriculum was, quote, insufficiently balanced. Revisions were made and it was adopted by the State Board of Education this past March. Following today's signing, AMHA, an anti-Semitism watchdog group, released a statement writing in part, "This is a dark day for Jewish students in California and the dozens of other states that historically follow California's lead." Shannon Handy, News 8.
That's wild because on the one hand, you have like
tonight, North Carolina.
You have like a lot of Zionist groups and formations that try to pink wash, whitewash the IDF and stuff like that. And then on the other hand, they're like directly standing against like ethnic studies and whatnot, which is of course more authentic, but you know.
Carolina's lieutenant governor is facing calls to resign for calling transgenderism and homosexuality, quote, filth. He went on to be able to say that children shouldn't be told about it.
As our Will Lewis reports, members of the LGBT community say his comments are offensive.
Bro, fucking like a local Fox News in Charlotte trying to fucking talk about transgender people is so funny to me. I'm sorry, but it's like LGBTT, I think. Whatever, you know. We mentioned trans folks twice in this one.
Hurtful, but nothing new.
The comments were made back in June at a church service. Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson saying teaching homosexuality and transgenderism in schools is flat out child abuse.
We have reached a point in public schools now where first off, we're telling our children,
I'll be back.
Don't be so sure you're a little girl or a little boy.
It's astonishing and it's terrifying for so many people and parents and children of LGBTQ students in our school system.
The comments started circulating after a social media site posted them. Robinson speaking at a church, and this comment drew applause.
There's no reason anybody anywhere in America should be telling any child about transgenderism, homosexuality, any of that filth. And yes, I called it filth. And if you don't like it that I called it filth, come see me and I'll explain it to you.
When he says these issues, what he's really saying are these people, these kids don't belong in our schools, that these kids are the things he said, right?
Cameron Pruitt says it's a shame the LGBTQ plus community keeps hearing these types of comments from a high-ranking political figure. The comments are drawing ire from others in the political arena. North Carolina Senate candidate Jeff Jackson said, quote, "It's our duty to stand with the LGBTQ plus community in the face of this kind of hatred." Jackson further went on to say, to hear this from a member of such a high office signals to countless folks that they're unwelcome in our state. Fox 46 reached out to Governor Roy Cooper's office, and a spokesperson wrote, quote, "To hear anyone, and especially an elected official, use hateful rhetoric, that hurts people and our state's reputation.
This is an example of an elected official pushing discrimination against our community.
Lieutenant Governor Mark Robinson's office did release a statement as well, in part saying that these subjects should be taught at home and not in public education. Will Lewis, Box 46.
I'm a paraplegic.
Oh, this is a body cam from Dayton, Ohio, where a paraplegic man was pulled out of his car and brutalized by the cops. I'm going to show you this as well real quick. The thing is, they were monitoring a house that they consider to be a drug house, okay? And they pulled him out of his car. There were no drugs or no weapons confiscated on his person. They did find some cash, apparently. So, yeah, trigger warning for police brutality, trigger warning for ableism. They did have cash. He did have cash in his car. Just pointing that out. Not that it's fucking illegal or anything, but yeah, there's a full investigation underway with the body camera video being released.
Come on, bro. Step out of the car. I cannot step out of the car. I cannot step out of the business. You got in the car. You can get out of the car. You got in the car. Hello. Hey, bro. Can you come down the street to Ferguson and Grand? The police just pulled me over and they trying to make me get out the car, and I'm telling them I'm a paraplegic. I can't get out the car without no help. These motherfuckers trying to. They on some bull. Just come down the street, bring some people with cameras. Come down the street, bring cameras and bring somebody so they can witness what's going on. Right, come to get out of the car. I'm not getting out. I just told you I'm a paraplegic. I cannot get out. I do not have to. I do not have to. Can you call your white shirt, please? If you pull me out of here, you better expect. So here's the thing. I'm gonna pull you out and then I'll call a white shirt because you're getting out of the car. That's not an option. You're getting out of this car, so you can cooperate and get out of the car. I'll drag you out of the car. You see your two options here? Now, which would you like to do, sir? I would like for you to call your white shirt. I will. Get out of the car. Come on, bro. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Listen, get out of the car. I am a paraplegic, bro. You can hurt me. Get out of the car. You can hurt me, bro. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. What are y'all doing, bro? You're making me. I'm a paraplegic, bro. I'm trying to tell you that I got help getting in the car. Y'all can hurt me. They can hurt me. Get out of the car. I'm a paraplegic.
They literally pull him out of the car with his hair. Okay. No, it's not the noise gate on my end. It's the footage is fucked up.
Somebody help! Somebody help! Someone help! So are y'all recording this? Somebody help! I'm a paraplegic! They are doing the horrible thing to me! Somebody please help me!
Stop! Motherfucker, he literally can't move. What do you mean, stop? This is the wildest shit about fucking cops doing this. Stop doing what, dude? Being paraplegic? Like, they're literally, dude, that's the craziest fucking part. Okay? The craziest part about, I mean, all of this is just unfortunately a very normal sight, right? But it's like, you fucking pull a paraplegic man out of his car by his fucking hair, okay? You slam him onto the fucking concrete, and then you're yelling, stop. Like, what is he doing? Like, where is he gonna go? I don't mean to insinuate he's lying, but how does he drive? Does he have an accelerator on the steering wheel or something? Bro, are you fucking stupid? You literally saw it right here, dude. When you look into his car, it's literally right there. His hand crank is like right there, dude. Dumbass. Like, at least if you're gonna be like a fucking asshole, why don't you just like look at the video first, you know? Anyway.
Stop!
So they keep screaming, stop.
Somebody help! Stop. Somebody help! Stop. Stop. Someone help! Stop. So are y'all recording this? Stop. Somebody help! I'm a paraplegic! Stop. They are doing the horrible things to me! Somebody please help me! Stop! 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 You are hurting me! What are you talking about? I'm a paraplegic! Stop! Stop! I'm a paraplegic! Stop! I'm a paraplegic. Stop! Making this worse than it needs to be. I'm a paraplegic. I gave y'all everything. That's fine. I gave y'all everything y'all asked for. Cooperate.
Bro, there's literally, this video was edited. There's more context in the beginning. As to what, dude? Him not being paraplegic? Like, what the fuck is the context there? You can't just fucking be normal and have a conversation with a person instead of fucking screaming, cooperate with us, stop resisting. Yeah, what is he gonna... He can't even escape on foot. Like, he physically cannot do that. Also, the edited version... Motherfucker, this is the cop version. Like, this is... You're watching the body camera footage that the cops released, dude. The person who needs to cooperate in this circumstance is the fucking cops. By the way, even if he's literally a fucking drug dealer, okay? For the record, let's say he's a fucking kingpin. Okay, let's say he's a goddamn drug dealer kingpin. This is completely fucking unacceptable, dude. How the fuck do you defend this shit? It's so wild to me. Like, that's an insane fucking thing to just like try to defend here, dude.
Can y'all call the real police, please? You're making it so much harder than what it has to be. You're making it so much harder than what it has to be.
Jesus Christ, dude. Look at this shit. Hey, black cop, by the way. Just want to point that out because I know people always be like, how can he be racist? He's black.
Man, it's all on camera. I'm sure he explained it to you several times. You're getting out. Ow, I told you, it's not an option. It's not an option. I told you, it's not an option. It's not an option. Ma'am, he made his decision. Ma'am, he made his decision.
Yeah, totally. He made this decision to fucking... Because he's right, dude. That's how it works. That's how it works, boys. It is what it is. You know, there's a lot of fucking bootlickers in the goddamn chat, too. He made his decision to be, you know, near a drug house that they were investigating. Don't even know if that's actually a drug house, by the way. But, like, you know, he was there. And he was near it. So, that's right. Being black while driving a nice car. And they got fucking cash on hand, dude. It's over. For the record, like I said, even if he's fucking a drug dealer, you can't do that, dude. If I were an attorney, after first wiping the tears from my eyes, I'd be salivating with glee thinking about the civil lawsuit damages. The fact that they're dragging him by his hair is beyond ridiculous. I mean, that's not that bad. The comments aren't like calling for the dude's blood. What has this got to do with this race? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Like, come on, dude. Really? That's what we're doing in 2021? That's what we're still doing? Like, this is actually where we're at still? Okay. So there's a couple different points here, okay, that I want to make. Even if he's a criminal, like, you don't get to fucking treat someone that way. We have laws that cops regularly fucking and routinely abuse, okay? Which is ridiculous, like absolutely ridiculous. Why is it that, like, if you're in the fucking vicinity of a suspicious location that they've declared to be a drug house, even if they don't have enough evidence at this moment and they're just simply surveilling it, why is it that you just, like, don't have any fucking rights, dude? No, like, your assets are taken from you with a civil asset forfeiture. Your car can be searched regardless of how you fucking feel. The dude is, like, literally calling for help at that time. And they're pulling him out of his car by his hair, dude. If you see a black person who's paraplegic getting pulled out of their car by their fucking hair, and you still find yourself trying to defend the cops in that situation, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you need to do some re-examination, dude. You literally might be fucking very racist. That's nuts. And I say this with the qualification that, like, even if he's a fucking drug dealer, dude, that's ridiculous. What if he was a Trump supporter? The same, man. What the fuck kind of dumbass take is this? I don't give a fuck. Dude, people are so strange. Like, they ascribe their own personal fucking weirdo, like, team sports mentality when it comes to universal programs and also universal ways of treatment by treatment that public servants should engage in regardless of what fucking someone believes in. God damn, dude. You want Medicare for racists? For rapists? Yes, I do. Yeah. And the Boston bomber, too. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. What a fucking stupid take. 100%. Anyway, let's talk about Joe Manchin.
I think it's very important we understand that we need to do a tax reform to make sure the wealthiest, that got the best advantages, the biggest advantages from the 2017 tax cuts, pay their fair share. I think the corporations that enjoy this great country and the comfort and the protection of this great country pay their fair share. I think also we have to make...
Please ban the ableist chuzz. This is real ableism, not like the dumb serial thing from Twitter. Asking how he drives like he's faking. They never met or wanted to meet someone disabled in his shows. I mean, yeah, that's like straight up racist and ableist.
Make sure that we're committed to children at the beginning of life, that we can help them, and also our seniors at the end of life, that we can give them the dignity and the quality of life of living in your home if you desire to do that. These are all things we can set priorities. This is not a heavy lift.
But also at the same time, like, I'm going to do my very best to stop it from happening. I love that. He's like, you know, we need to reform our tax system, but also at the same time, we should, you know, chill the fuck out maybe.
I think also lowering the price of drugs.
We should maybe chill the fuck out on this whole, like, you know, $3.5 trillion bill.
It makes no sense at all that we don't go out and negotiate. The VA does a tremendous job. Medicaid does it. Why doesn't Medicare? These are things we all can agree on very easily. And also, I've been very clear when it comes to who we are as a society, who we are as a nation, and why we are still the hope of the world. I don't believe that we should turn our society into an entitlement society. I think that we should still be a compassionate, rewarding society. I think that fares best for all of us. But compassion means taking care of those who can't take care of themselves, whether they're young, whether they've had some type of a challenge in life, whether it be mental or physical. Those are responsibilities that we have, and we can all meet those responsibilities. And I feel very strongly about that. And we will continue. This is going to take time to get this done. Getting it done quickly is not going to benefit anybody. So let's make sure that we do it and do it right. On the default that the crisis that we have a timetable for, we are not going to default as a country. We will not default. That's the responsibility we have as senators, as congressmen, as 535 of us responsible to protect this great country in an equal branch of government. I truly implore both leaders. My caucus leader and the majority leader is Chuck Schumer, and basically the minority leader is Mitch McConnell. I implore them to engage, start working, work this out. There should not be a crisis. I've been very, very clear where I stand on the filibuster.
I've been very clear on where I stand on the top of the hour ad breaks. And 19 minutes into the top of the hour does not constitute a top of the hour. Okay? That's right. But I still run it regardless when I remember that the top of the hour ad needs to come. I'm sorry. The truth. Now, of course, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5. You can do it for free with a Twitch Prime if you have your Twitch Prime and you haven't used it yet this month. You can also, if you don't want to subscribe, use an ad block or a VPN. But Twitch Prime is free as long as you have a stolen or personal Amazon Prime account that you've connected to your Twitch account. Here's the ad break now.
I don't have to repeat that. I think I've been very clear. Nothing changes. But the bottom line is we have a responsibility to be the adults. Our leadership has the responsibility to lead. And that's what I'm asking and imploring them to do. We should not have these artificial crises. We are not going to default on our debt. We are still basically the currency of the world, and we will remain that. So anybody who thinks any different than that is basically speculating for the sake of theatrics. Let's get on with the business of this country and making sure.
Dude, see, this is why he's better than Manchin. Or better than Cinema, sorry. He's better than Cinema because he at least knows like the right things to say while still standing in front of progress. You know what I mean? Like he which is so sad. I guess that kind of makes him worse, maybe, not better. I don't know. It's just really fucking awful. I'm moving past it. Another weak jobs report coming in and it's looking bad for the White House.
Mark, we talked about the polling here as the catch-22. You know, you can't be popular.
That's crazy. Another weak jobs report. Meanwhile, We cut the, we cut the additional UI. So what's going on? I thought, jobs are supposed to open up.
You pass something, you can't pass something until you're popular. How do Democrats break out of it? Does it involve even going back and doing more salesmanship on the stuff they've already gotten done?
It's winning, Garrett. This is a president that hasn't actually had a win since his first 100 days in office. And so we're seeing him in his remarks today trying to take credit for a disappointing jobs report, saying, hey, we have legislation right around the corner that's going to help you. That still hasn't passed yet. And I also think that it's important to look at the whole COVID situation, too, that's been dragging down the president. This summer and fall was supposed to be the time where everyone was going to be traveling. Right. Everyone's excited. And, of course, we're a more normal place than we were a year ago, but certainly not to the expectation that many people had. And Delta's surge really did kind of impact that. And so this is a White House that needs some wins, that needs to get COVID situation under control, and then, needs to keep its party together. But governing's always really hard. Every administration that I've covered, Garrett, going back to the George W. Bush, to the Barack Obama, to Donald Trump, when they get to the governing phase and the Capitol Hill back and forth and the crisis overseas.
The biggest problem with Joe Biden right now, the Joe Biden administration at the moment, aside from the regular order of business when it comes to American imperialism, the regular order of business when it comes to American white nativist immigration policies and stuff like that I always routinely criticize every administration, no matter what, because they're all fucking horrifying, rooted within white supremacist attitudes and bloodthirsty and maniacal. But outside of that, the main criticism that I have of Joe Biden right now with respect to this $3.5 trillion infrastructure bill, which is supposed to be his signature accomplishment, is the fact that he's not doing enough to fucking bully the Democratic Party, not doing enough to fucking whip the Democratic Party, or at the very least, party leaders into whipping the appropriate people. Okay? He's not. He's not doing enough. He's not bullying and fucking yelling about Kyrsten Sinema and Joe Manchin. It's really fucked up. It's really, really just awful in general. Come on, Jack. Get out there, lick some fucking vanilla ice cream, and tell Kyrsten Sinema to cut the goddamn malarkey. Whip them. These people have to face the political repercussions of their inaction. You're making him sound like some slave master. Biden is terrible, way more terrible than Trump. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't understand what I mean by that, because your, political knowledge or lack thereof revolves around saying Biden is worse than Trump and shit, then yeah, of course you're going to feel that way.
It gets really hard. And the thing is, you want to, though, be as popular as you can before you start going into those elections.
Yeah.
So that is a legitimate concern and a legitimate criticism I have of Joe Biden himself. Hollywood union strike could bring all your favorite streaming shows to a halt. Let's talk about fucking unions. Yahtzee, as you guys already know, authorized a massive strike, historic strike in the private sector recently with a 98% vote. And this could end a lot of the movies and shows that you love and watch, and halt their production in its entirety. Chances Grimes gets on the broadcast? I don't know. I just added her on Instagram again.
Weekends and sometimes weekdays are for binging. So what are you guys binging lately? Squid Game, Reservation Dogs, The Morning Show? Well, brace yourselves, because your favorite streaming content could be coming to a screeching halt if the International Alliance of Theatrical Stage Employees goes on strike. This union of roughly 60,000 makeup artists, animators, technicians, cinematographers, and more voted overwhelmingly to strike if streaming studios don't put some respect on their work by offering more pay and better working conditions. My crew in the studio here is nodding their heads because they're in a proud union too. So let's get into it. For more, I'm joined joined by actress and director Yvette Nicole Brown and John Lindley. He's president of the International Cinematographers Guild. Before we get into where things stand, I want to start with you, Yvette, my friend, my lovely friend, joining me on screen this morning, looking lovely. I think it's important to let people at home know how important the people that you don't see on camera are to these productions.
First of all, I'm happy to be making my debut on The Cross Connection. Second, what people don't know is that as hard as actors work, and we work hard, crew members work even harder. When I get to set, they are always there before us. They're always there after us. And what we get as protections as actors is we get a 12-hour turnaround. So if I work at 9 p.m. to 9 p.m., I can't come back until 9 a.m. Crew members don't get that. So they're more concerned about my safety and me being able to go home and have a little meal and maybe see my family than they are about these hardworking people that are the heart of every production. I don't care who you love on the screen. The crew members are the heart of any production that you love, and they deserve the same safe conditions, fair working conditions, money that we get. And so I'm standing in solidarity with.
Not going to strike by entertainment workers help out other unions. Not being a dick, but I've seen no evidence of teacher, actor, writer strikes bolstering labor strikes as a whole. First of all, what labor strikes, dog? The fuck do you mean? But no, unionization does improve the material conditions of the working class across the board. In even non-unionized wages, non-unionized labor force wages increase as well, because there needs to be competitive wages. So private businesses that don't have unions also end up increasing their wages to remain competitive. But there is empirical evidence to show that unionized labor forces, on average, see a 10% increase in their salaries. That's before we start talking about the benefits as well. This lady hates Bernie, you know that, right? I don't care. Okay, yeah, whatever. She's fucking annoying. She's an annoying fucking anti-Bernie lib. Who gives a shit? Okay, she's promoting the importance of fucking unions. That's what I care about. Also, as far as like teacher strikes not working or whatever, no, it creates a strike wave. When you see other workers take advantage of the labor shortage and how stressed business owners are, you end up seeing other workers recognize the power that they hold in their hands. Agree with Chatter, and you said what labor union provided your point? The problem is there are no labor unions for the most part. That's the issue. It's so idiotic to be like, oh, how does this benefit me directly and immediately? If you want to figure it out, then go fucking start unionizing in your workplace.
With them, and I'm hoping the best.
Absolutely. And John, you know, what Yvette lays out is there are dire consequences when people don't have this, when you're overworked, when you don't have time with your family, when we have to normalize rest, when everyone shows up well paid, well rested, it makes for a better product. Where do things stand right now at the bargaining table? Because I got to say, saying that over 90% of their members voted to strike.
98.
Should send everybody who's on the executive side should be a little shook at these studios.
Sure. Well, thanks for having me. And by the way, in my local, 99.2% of the members voted for a strike authorization. And I want to thank Ms. Brown for her support, which we're feeling from a lot of actors.
Just like the Southwest employees, right? No, good gotcha, though, you fucking idiot. Like, this is the funniest thing, is that the Southwest employees currently are trying to get together and pull off like a fucking wildcat strike or something. But the real reason why they've discontinued fucking flying, and it's the pilots from what I understand, is because apparently there's not enough information on this. They're fucking anti-vaxxer hogs. Okay? Now, I'm all in favor of demonstrating. I'm all in favor of workers exercising their rights. I'm all in favor of collective bargaining agreements. I am, of course, not in favor of people being like, yeah, we're going to fucking strike because we want to work against better workplace conditions. That's idiotic. It's like saying stuff like, oh yeah, by the way, we're fucking against OSHA. We're against, the regulations surrounding child labor. Like, that's fucking idiotic. Okay? Love that for you, though. That the only time that you fucking let's go, I'm on the big screen. Oh, fucking idiot, dude. How pathetic is your fucking existence that, like, one moment of recognition is all you crave from me, and I will forget about you right now. I've already forgotten about you, dumb bitch.
Actors and directors across the entire industry. So the fight for us right now is about safety, safe working conditions, reasonable rest periods. You know, we have members who've lost their lives.
What are your views on unions who do try to go against the COVID vaccine? The only unions that are expressly anti-vaccination is the police union. The media has covered teachers' unions as though they're anti-vax, but they're not. The only time the teachers' unions have ever functionally, seemingly were anti-vax when they fucking weren't. They were at literally the forefront of the vaccination campaigns. They were in the forefront of mask wearing. The only time that teachers' unions have ever talked about vaccination is when they talked about getting days off. Okay? Getting fucking days off after they get vaccinated. That's it.
As we have members, since we started bargaining, we've had a few members had car accidents, having fallen asleep after long days, and that's what the fight is about.
And that doesn't seem like an unreasonable thing to ask for, John. I want to talk a little bit about this letter that the union wrote to studios. And I think it makes a really good point that the past year has shown that when employers and craftspeople work together to confront...
There's a rumor that the Southwest Airlines Pilots Union is anti-vax. Yes, I know. I know. I have... It's not been covered yet, but that's most likely the reason. Okay? I know that that's what the fucking chatter was mentioning as well. I am aware. Southwest Airlines canceled 1,800 flights yesterday. And when asked why it was happening, they claimed that the reason why 1,800 flights were canceled was because of weather conditions and because of air traffic control. Not true. Southwest Airlines and its pilots have denied a sick out, but conservatives are dreaming up of an anti-vaxxer uprising. Okay, well, you know, it is a little bit like that. I'm just letting you know, I think. Labor unions low-key bad. I mean, there's damning evidence that they're wrong and don't work. That's not true. There is no evidence, low-key or otherwise. I already gave you the most significant piece of evidence that, like, beyond looking at how productivity has increased in the past fucking century while labor unions have been withered away systemically, and as a consequence of that, wages have remained stagnant. Okay? There are numerous examples of how, with a lack of unionization, comes less workplace safety, less benefits. That's the reason why America is fallen drastically behind the rest of the OECD nations with respect to any sort of benefits. But also, the single piece of information that there it is. Here's the one graph everyone should see on Labor Day. Union membership goes down. Hourly compensation is fucking stagnant while productivity has skyrocketed because you can't get the fruits of your fucking labor if you have no way to push back against capital owners, okay? And there's plenty of empirical evidence to show that labor unions help. Like I said, according to the NLRB statistics, unionization improves or increases wages on average by 10%. Anyway. Funny for Hassan to talk about owning capital as a homeowner, says Mick Buttchug. Dude, stop, dude. 10-month subscribers, like, fucking trying to derail the stream with, like, low-tier bait. I will fucking permanently ban you and never think about it, okay? It's just, like, so stupid. It's a dead meme, exactly. That's the worst thing is that person knows better. He's just doing it to get attention from me. Anyway.
World safety threat. It's possible to protect everyone on our sets and successfully complete the most ambitious projects. It is past time to use that same intelligence and resources now proven to be available to increase daily rest periods and implement weekend rest periods to ensure the physical and mental health of every member on the crew. This does not seem unreasonable. Part of this, I think that it's important for people to understand is the contract you guys are working off of, John, is a bit antiquated because it still treats streaming services like this is, new media and, we don't.
It's pretty good. This is like solid coverage. It's true.
Really know how long this is going to be around. Where you look at, in legacy media, where streaming is quite frankly the go-to resource for entertainment now. Are the studios in a position to meet your demands?
Yes, and by the way, it's not a money issue; it's a safety issue, right? People like to frame it as a money issue on the people on the other side of the table. I heard that the definition of a cynic is somebody who knows the price of everything and the value of nothing. And that really defines their behavior at the bargaining table, as far as I'm concerned. What we're talking about is planning, and planning results in safe working conditions. People just need enough rest so that they can do the work. We want to do this work. My members want to do this work. Nobody wants a strike, but we want to do it safely, and we want to maintain healthy relationships with our friends and loved ones, and we want to not die on the road after working.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not unreasonable. And Yvette, let me just ask you really quickly, Yvette.
Sure.
Oh, go ahead.
What I want to say is that we've learned over the last few years in this nation that people put profits over people, right? The thing about it is, why shouldn't I be able to go home and go to sleep? And people may ask, why are these people saying yes to doing these jobs? With actors, they act like we're precious and we're special and nobody can do what I do. But they act as if these craftsmen on the crew side are not as specialized and important. So they act like they're disposable. So either you do these 12 hours or these 16 hours, or we'll get somebody else to do it. We need to understand that they're as special and as perfect at their jobs as I am at mine. And we need to.
I met Yvette. She's an amazing human. She's a little bit. I don't know about that.
Value their contribution to these productions the same way that actors are valued, and they deserve to have safe working conditions. Period.
Everybody does, Yvette. Everybody.
She's a mega lib, okay? She's a mega liberal.
Like, this is so ridiculous that this is even a fight. And let me say, if this industry strikes, it will be felt industry-wide, really. And look, as a consumer of these programs, we are so grateful for producing this content. It allows us to escape the monstrosity that
She's right here, though. She's totally right here. It's kind of dope to see so many fucking Hollywood actors who work with people behind the scenes on a daily fucking basis recognize the importance of unions, possibly because Hollywood actors, because of the SAG and AFTRA, are like heavily unionized members themselves. Like, I talk about this regularly, but unions aren't left, right, anything, okay? They're just fair. Unions are fair. That's it. It is like, it's not communism, it's not socialism. It's just fairness. That's it. It's not equality. It's just fairness. It is fair for workers to be able to have some level of power to be able to push back against those who own their capital, those who own capital and functionally own them.
See every day and eavesdrop on someone else's life and
unions are a monopoly, and monopolies are inherently unfair. All I'm saying is correlation doesn't mean causation. Wages could have remained stagnant for a number of reasons besides lack of union membership. Dude, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. What do you think currently exists? What do you think currently exists if monopolies are inherently unfair in that power structure that you're referencing? What currently exists? Like under a capitalist organization of the economy, your boss owning everything and having full control over your life. Where is that? Is that not monopolistic then, in your opinion? This is the wild part about it, is that like people routinely fucking refuse to recognize that corporations and the power structure that currently exists under capitalism is inherently authoritarian. It is. And you expect it to be so. No one is like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I can't believe my boss is telling me what to do when I don't want to do it. It's so wild. Union statistically doesn't increase wages, net sum lost. That's just fucking literally false, dude. Why are there like anti-union neolibs in here? They're so fucking weird. I'm for higher wages. I'm worried, however, the companies will turn around and raise prices on everything so their bottom line doesn't move. I'm a teacher and can barely afford anything as it is. Yeah, dude. That's why, you know, a McDonald's... That's why, you know, a McDonald's fucking burger in Denmark is $7 million. Because of all the benefits they have. And all the wages they have. Oh, I see why there's so many fucking weirdos, dude. Yeah, of course, inflation has never existed prior to American unionization rates moving from like 10% to maybe 15. You know, levels that we see in a country like Chile that we have fucking absolutely destroyed and used as a neoliberal like theory ground, theory testing ground. Even Chile has a higher fucking percentage of unionized workforce than we do, bro. I'm a teacher, she said. I love that.
Build these stories and be brought onto set. So it's crucially important.
What do you think about union fees? You mean dues? They're great. They're necessary. I think it's fucking dumb as fuck to assume that like you shouldn't be paying into like a pool of funds that will inevitably end up helping you in case of arbitration, in case of demonstrating the only power that you have as a worker, which is collective bargaining. And in order to trigger collective bargaining, to show your power that you have as a workforce by striking, strike funds. Like, it's so dumb. Being against union dues is like being against taxes.
Important. I know this is close and near and dear to you, Yvette, because not only are you a wonderful actress, you're also a director. And so you have a unique lens on knowing the value of a crew.
Yes, the important thing that I learned first time directing, I have a film debuting tonight on BET, part of a breast cancer awareness.
Ezra Klein interviewed someone to talk about this recently. His guest said if labor unions were strong and capable of giving themselves raises, then inflation would increase. It was a lame interview where they agreed on everything and it's ultimately okay because we only stand to lose. What? I don't listen to your mistake is listening to Ezra Klein.
This thing that we're going to promote later, but I learned that the importance of a director is to walk on set and make sure everybody is okay. You set the tone for how everyone lives and breathes on that set. And so either everyone's important or nobody's important. So this idea of this dividing line that's in Hollywood, that only certain people matter, only certain people deserve a good wage, only certain people deserve to be able to go to sleep at a good time and drive safely home, is crazy. And that's why I am here with the lash on at 8-something in the morning in LA to make sure that IATSE knows that I am standing with them, I support them, and I believe that what they're asking for is not a big deal. Can we just be okay? Can we just have fair wages, to be able to sleep, and be protected the same way everybody else is protected.
And we, the consumers, beg, please give these hardworking folks.
Please check the union monopoly guy. Workers have the right to quit their job and go work for a different company with better benefits. If you don't like your job, leave it. Companies constantly review their benefits, wages, see how their competitors are doing, and adjust accordingly. Oh, that's really interesting that you say that. Well, I mean, if you're a business owner, it's not fucking bound by God or law that you deserve to have a business. If you're upset about your fucking workplace organizing, then, you know, quit your fucking business, okay? Write the first refusal, give your business back to the fucking workers, okay? And then start a new one, I guess. You know, just get a different business then. But when I say that, that's psychotic, right? Because it's fucking built into your brain that, like, that is unacceptable to say that. Cash App, thank you for the 69 gifted subs. But, like, he can so easily say, just quit your fucking job. If free market principles operated in the way that these fucking clown asses mention it, there was plenty of instances where there was supposed to be a tight labor market where wages did not automatically adjust. I wonder why. Well, part of the reason why it didn't adjust and that there were an instance of better fucking wages or wages increasing automatically was because there was no fucking, there was nothing. There's no union power. There's no labor power. So there was no way to actually take advantage of that. It took a goddamn fucking world-changing pandemic for workers to start recognizing a little bit that they were being served a shitty hand. Corporations compete against each other for labor. Oh, they compete against other companies. Yeah, that's right, dude. That's right. Corporations compete against each other for labor. So the unions are monopolistic. I got it. Unions are monopolistic, but corporations are not. Even when they're literally a fucking monopoly. Yeah. Got it, dude. Just quit your job and work for a better company with better wages. Oh, wait, there are no unions, so there is no fucking company with better wages because they don't need to, because there's no competing force for the working class. That's the problem. If you're like looking at this from, if you're applying a false sense of monopoly to unions, then you should recognize that there is a complete monopoly right now within the capital owning class. Okay? They have full control over the economy. Unions in that sense is actually a competitive force, a competitive counterbalance, and a necessary one at that. So that's why it's not a fucking accident that all these social democracies that Americans fucking mouthwater over have significantly better wages and significantly better benefits in comparison to the United States of America. Also, why the fuck are there, like, broke wage cuck motherfuckers in my chat defending defending corporate interests? Like, it blows my fucking mind, dude. You are such a cuck. You're telling me, a person who is wealthier than you and your dad, that, like, no, you're fine being in the situation that you're in. The fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with your fucking brain, dude? What the fuck? Just like being a neoliberal is so brain disease, dude. It's so fucking brain poison where you're just like, nah, dude, I love the situation. It's not even, the thing is, like, what I'm advocating for isn't even socialism in that regard. You know, it's nothing. It's wild. And you can't even fucking quit your job anyway because of the way that our system is designed, where you're saddled by fucking debt to become a more competitive laborer, okay? You're immediately saddled by debt, which makes you hungrier to take on whatever job is offered to you, Okay, whatever wages are offered to you, because you just have to pay off your student loan debt. And then also, if you quit your job, your fucking healthcare is tied to it, so you're screwed. You quit your job, you're fucked, dude. It's Squid Game. Okay? All of that is designed to keep you working at the fucking workplace that you're working at without ever putting your head up and going, oh, this is kind of fucking bullshit. A better future, a better tomorrow is possible. You got no housing opportunities. The government is not looking out for you. What are you going to do? Just quit your job and look for a new one? Okay, dude. Great. Great take. It's literally the bare minimum when I say unions are good. It's just like, it's less than bare minimum. Anyway, so before we get to SNL watching, we'll do the last week tonight episode on misinformation. Unions suck. I am from Scandinavia. Unions suck. Socialism is never the answer, though. Hell fucking take a lamau. You want to solve this by big government, lolly? I am a just sir. Well, okay, dude, you have XQC. You're spamming XQC L in the chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, you're probably fucking 13. So sorry, but you know, you don't understand the necessity and importance and the work that, you know, unions have put to your fucking parents, giving you enough financial comfort to be able to spam XQCL in the fucking chat all day, every day. Okay. Sorry. When you get to an age group where you're finally working and you fucking pay taxes and shit, talk them to the DMs, explain to them why they need to stop the useless chud spam when they understand or seemingly want to learn. If they continue to spam chud shit, permaban them. Monka W, my chat history is very based. Many chatters told me actually. Oh, he said based. Nope. I fucking hate that. Nope. Not today. We're not doing that. Fucking dog shit. Oh. Unions are monopolies for the hiring company. Once the company is unionized, there's no way for corporation to negotiate labor prices. This is inherently unfair as the dues used to prevent any... Okay, dude. I'm not reading all this. It's fucking bullshit. Oh, why do you have the video open twice? I don't know. This guy had a really good response. The last guy. He just said Norway, dude. When I fucking made fun of his dumbass take. We're not going to watch SNL yet. We are going to look at the top clips from SNL later, okay? But right now, we are going to be watching Last Week Tonight. That's right. That is right. What the fuck? You didn't address that guy's take. You made fun of him. What take? Dude, following since 60 minutes ago? Okay, I'm just gonna ban all the fucking stock accounts going forward. Dude, I just want to watch this, man. I just want to watch new John Oliver. Please, just shut the fuck up, okay? Okay? God damn it, dude. Won't let me watch the fucking new John Oliver in goddamn peace, dude. Moving on. Okay? Our top story of tonight is misinformation. Right before we get to our top story of tonight, it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break. That's right. If you'd of course no longer want to see the ads at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. I heard your name a couple times in the Cars channel. Almost hear about you someday on another Twitch channel, so I watched a little bit. Kudos to you to be able to do what you do full time. If I go on a political debate on social media, I'm exhausted in one day. The propagandist with no real morals is beyond what I can tolerate. You're saying I am a propagandist with no real morals? What is happening today, man? I misunderstood him. Oh, he's saying, oh, the propagandist with no real morals that I have to fucking debate all the time. Yeah. I think he's referring to people you debate. Okay. I'm just like looking to be stunlocked at this point. You know what I mean? Thank you for the kind words. Anyway, also, if you don't want to subscribe, you can use your ad block or VPN. But Twitch Prime is free as long as you have someone else's or your own Amazon Prime account that you've connected to your Twitch account. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.